Good afternoon, good evening. It is Wednesday. Jesus. It is Wednesday. Once again, someone's slamming doors in the house. And you know what Wednesday means? Wednesday means we are back at it, back live, and doing a little bit of frontiering. So, ladies and gentlemen, the agenda for today. You saw it in the thumbnail, you heard it in the music. We've got a target. We've got someone who eluded us last time, right? Odibatorasu, specifically soloing the Repel quest. Skill-wise, I think I'm getting there, right? But it's the damage that I don't have. So for that, we're going to need to start to truck out some new armor. Had a little bit of time to work off stream. Didn't get too much done, but started to learn a couple more ins and outs. Started to really kind of learn Odie's fight. I did a little bit of off-stream fighting just to kind of learn a little bit more, try and get a little bit better. Work on the skills, right? Try to get better with the dodge timing, try to get better with the weapons, try to like learn the game a little bit. We are at the point where we're gonna start to need new gear. Specifically, I have learned that the Go rank armor, both skill-wise, is very good and has some special properties and has some increased defenses. So I think it is time we moved up in the world a little bit. For those of you out there who know the game quite well, we can certainly take some recommendations, but I think we're going to start trying to piece together what we want to start to run. Thankfully, there's a lot of overlapping skills. We can try and lock down exactly what we want to do. But it's going to take a little bit of work. And a little bit of work means that people from the audience are absolutely invited to come along. I am in Land 2 of the Novice rank for Rain Server US. If you are available, you are more than welcome to come in and participate. Again, if we're fighting something brand new, we're going to reduce it to 2 for the first time, so that the audience has a proper time. So the audience has a proper time seeing things, and I have a proper time experiencing the fight. But this is mostly, I think, going to be an armor grind type of stream. We're going to try and get in, we're going to just try and get as much done as physically possible. We can do that, then we should have the numbers that we need to go after the big guy. And also, we'll just have some good stuff all set up and ready to go for when we want to move on to HR6. Don't know if that's going to happen tonight. I think we probably have a little bit too much work to do. But, yeah, we have a lot to do. So, while we are getting situated, while people start to show up in-game and whatnot, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a look around at like the armor and whatnot. We're gonna see what looks good. We're gonna start to talk about what we want to do. I will take recommendations from you more knowledgeable people in the audience. We're almost hitting 40. That's very good to see. I think we're gonna swap ourselves over to the game proper. I think we're good with intro. Just make sure. Yep. All right. OBS is all correct. Cool. All right. So, people are getting on. Awesome. Good to have the team. We almost have 40 people. That's awesome to see. If you are enjoying yourself so far, absolutely leave a like on the stream. It lets YouTube know that you like what you're seeing and that you want more people to see it. Very much appreciated. Every little bit goes a long way. But for now, what we are going to try and do is figure out what we want to make. So I've done a little bit of work so far. We still have the high rank Kashala armor, because that's some decent skills on it, but it's starting to fall off. I have the exotic Naga armor chest piece for, it's got a couple of decent skills on it, and it's got the free evasion +2. And I have the Go rank version of Gogomoa's longsword. Pretty good numbers on it, got paralysis on it. Still, I ran it against Odie, was not enough to put him down, just off of the numbers off of this sword. So we're definitely at a point where we're going to need armor, we're going to need skills. Probably some other stuff that I can do that I don't know quite as well, some like frontier exclusive mechanics that I have to take a look at. That might be another like off-stream venturing thing, but we'll see. Time for mix sets, yeah. All the regulars are coming in? It's good. Because we're definitely going to need help if we're going to be doing an armor grinding type of stream. Especially with the armor proofs system. Because these effectively just mandate that you do a fight over and over and over and over again. So there's a set amount of these that you're going to have to do if you even want to touch the Go rank armor. So, again, this is a novice level perspective of things. But there's a lot of skill overlap here. And of course, there's guys, some of you guys in the chat who are much, much more knowledgeable at this than I am. So I will be reading chat for stuff like that. I assume you're against using Hulk potions? Kinda, sorta. I know they're like really good. I would like to be able to beat stuff just kind of on the merits of my own, but I mean, they are in the game, you know. I don't think there's necessarily a shame in running them. Single piece from exotic armor gives a skill. Yep, that's why we're rocking the exotic Narga, so I have the free evade too. Mix that channel in the rain server might have something good for Lance, or at least general use. Okay, that's something worth checking. Yeah. Lance gaming experience. I do not have Reflect this time. The active weapons on the server today are Sword and Shield Dual Blades and Swax F. Neither of which I am particularly proficient in. Say, ew, Hulk potions. Alright, fine, I won't use them. Jesus. Won't be able to join HR5 stuff. Still grinding out on HR4. That's fine. Still trying to beat OB solo. Yeah, that's the plan, but I need numbers. I know that something that happens if you have a set amount of Go rank armor and you're above a certain health threshold, then some of your skills can get buffed. I know that's a thing. We call them Hulk Piss in one of the Frontier servers. If you want more crits, do a Seregios piece. I don't think I can do Seregios until HR6. So I'm locked out of that for now. Swax, you say, finally. Yeah. I now remember that's something you were practicing. Combo 3-piece exotic Narg and 1-piece exotic Seregios with Narga GS Hulk Potion to beat the turtle. Yeesh. Yeah, no, I don't think I have Seregios access. I think he was bumped to 6, at least in the Ceph patch that I have, because Seregios gives you, what, like crit eye 5 just for free off of 1? I can do Seregios right now, huh? Okay. I thought he got shift in the Ceph patch, but let me check. Let's see. Boom, boom. Narga. Yeah, Seregios is at a 6, unless there's another one at a 6. Unless it's got like a different joining, which I don't know if it does. I know some quests like that. It's HR6 for me. Yeah, no, that might be a Ceph patch thing. Did I already fight the turtle? Not on stream today. So I fought him yesterday. And I did really well. I fought him using the longsword I'm rocking right now. So I put this together because this thing's... I'm assuming that there is, like, number bloat, like they are in some games, but it was like, this longsword looks really cool. So, 1200 raw, 340 paralysis, chunk of white, a bit of blue, and then mostly green. I'm like, that looks kind of good. So I ran that. You just passed over him. Is there an HR? Fight Gore. Its armor is absolute defense. I think Diorex also has absolute defense. Let me see. Alright, let me look it back over again. Seregios had a 6. Seregios had a 6. Yeah, 2 Seregios, and they're both at HR6. So that's a little bit out of my grip. Yeah, for Ceph patch. Let's see. Exotic Quest 1000 Blades. Yeah, that's a 6. That's going to be a Seth patch. So that is a little bit out of my reach. Which stinks, but you know what? Whatever. Let's see. So it's absolute defense on Gore. You're no screaming at him. I know we have guard on Uragon. We could take the guard 2 on Uragon, because I still do rock Lance, though I don't have a go rank Lance at the moment. Although I have the Zeruryusu one that they basically just give you. Could do Bracky. I think Bracky's fire attack. I think Then I have you. I have the evasion off of you. Yeah, so I can't do Barioth, I can't do Seregios, I can't do Deviljo, I can't do Stygian, and I can't do Shagaru. Steve is pretty easy and fun. Yeah, and it's like free crit I5. That'll be something to probably nab. We could probably like bum rush that once we go into HR6. But what I got is what I got. I haven't been able to attend a stream for a while. Managed to catch this one. Oh, glad to see a better beater. Uragon has guard 2. Yeah, I know that's a good one for Lance. If we're gonna build for Lance, I probably need to build a slightly better Lance, because the Zeruryusu one has elements that aren't really gonna hurt him all that bad. We could go for like Narga's Lance. We could do that, because Narga's Lance has poison on it. Poison's just pretty universal, and it is an exotic lance, so that gives us the speed eating. Use Velocidrome armor for the funny. Steve would have been a really nice target since crit I5 would have been nice. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably be a target once we hit HR6. But unfortunately, he is out of our reach at the moment. Narga's Lance can take you to GR. Okay. Ruko's HR5 Lance. Alright, let's take a look. Because we're definitely hitting the planning stage now. We're definitely hitting the point where I actually kind of have to know what I'm doing. I can't just dance around this shit as easily anymore. So if we're looking at lances, back out, hit exotic first. So I was looking at, can't go for Deviljo unfortunately, though that does look nice. Could do Bracky. Blast is again pretty universal. White sharpness 694. All right, 687. White sharpness, 600 poison, 30 affinity, and 3 slots. I like how that looks. How about item building, effective or mega demon drug and armor skin? Are they kind of ineffective? I have a couple of those. I unfortunately don't have a ton of pale extract for combining. Might have to, if they're like really good, we can do like, I could do like Kezu slaughtering off stream this week or something. Take a shot every time someone recommends Seregios. Yeah, we would already be dead. That's true. Be down to farm Gore. He's probably the easiest high-rank exotic. Okay. So his was absolute defense, which is basic. So absolute defense, or no? Was that the one that he gives passively? Let's do exotic armor head. Does it say? Let's see. Somewhat concise TLDR after stream to explain what some stuff does, what to be on the lookout for. Okay. We warned about HR5. I took you guys seriously. I'm not complaining or anything. I'm just saying, like, now is the time for planning. You could go for survivability decos. They're pretty good. You get guts and a few additional skills. You get 2 out of those decos. Okay. Let's see. I am thinking... So many tabs. Okay. Exotic lances. Does that have affinity on it? No. Yeah, that one's got 30 affinity, 3 slots, white sharpness 687, 600. That's a good-looking lance. It's a good-looking lance. Gore gives focus too. Okay. So probably like just like the regular armor skills. All right, I don't know if I need focus that bad for anything I'm particularly running. You want charge attacks, fight Gore? Okay. Exotic time. Okay. So this is looking like a really good weapon. I need a bunch of scales, pelts. I got all the tails I need, and a brain stem. I think that's a medulla on the Farias, because I didn't find a Narga brain stem in the G exotic or obtained from Narga Kuga. I think that's just a rare drop. HR6 is even worse. Well, then we start making good shit now. HR5 is definitely where Stomper Gets Stomped kicks in. Gore's Focus 2, which I think works for the charge attack Lance has. Okay. So a little niche, but that charge attack ain't bad. It is Medulla, yes. Alright, I figured, because I looked at the Farias and it was very different. HR6 with Supremacy, Paria, and Tio. I've heard. Absolutely, absolutely garbage quest. Yeah, no, that's one I don't... Supremacy Paria, I don't want to do alone. I can say that for damn sure. Vanilla HR6, despite being only like 5 quests, is hell. Oof. That's what they would call them back in Freedom Unite. Okay. Brainstem is the old name for Medulla. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so Nargalant sounds like one of the plans we want. And then you guys were recommending, let's at least look at the Gore armor. Okay, Gore. So this gives focus. That could work for the Lance decently. Expert, attack, artisan, evasion, and stamina. Fuck, those are good. Shit. Those aren't bad at all. Expert, attack, artisan. And then I already had the evasion, so it'd be like kind of overlapping, but that's not like the worst thing in the world. Okay. What's Uragon? Because I know this also gives artisan, hearing, adrenaline, gunnery, stamina surge. Do a piece of Uragon for the guard. A piece of Narga for the evade, and the rest Gore, mostly for like the pure skills, perhaps? However, one in HR5 only had 8 to 12 key quests, then you have my ass having 22. I think it's just like different versions of the game. You cannot repel unknown before she reaches her final step. Blah, 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 blah. Can't wait to see how you handle the murderfish duo. That'll be fun. Artisan is pretty good since the handicraft, so that's amazing if you can get purple sharpness. So this has artisan, and the Uragon has artisan. So it looks like there's a lot of artisan. Important skills for this rank are attack up, razor sharp, fencing, +2 specifically, evasion +2, and everything else is personal preference depending on weapon type. Okay. Gunnery is artillery. Okay. So that's kind of irrelevant. But this also comes with some artisan that we can work with. You get the guard for free. And then Gore is just damage. So we have the expert, we have the attack, we have the artisan. That doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Vol'jang is 6. Yep. G experience quest. I haven't done any G experience quests yet. No. Run Vol'jang. Yeah, I can't do Vol'jang yet. Inagami also didn't look too bad for Lance. Yeah, dude, I know he's 5 for... It's the Ceph patch difference and swaps a whole bunch of stuff up. So I'm using a version of the Rain server that you probably did not use. Let's see. So Gore's got good stuff. Because I'm wearing the Narga chest piece, I already have some attack and some expert and some fencing built in. So that would stack with the Gore. So we'd be building on that. We'd have focus, we'd have evasion, we'd have guard for free. So would we want to go with like full Gore for like the parts that we didn't have? Just for that, would we want to go with like Go stuff? Because Go has its own bonuses. Inagami's a fun fight. Cespass changes things around. Please keep that in mind. Yeah, no. I know what I have access to. Don't worry about it. How do you even get that patch? It was a download I got from someone in the community. Inagami was annoying due to overgrown Kieran. Same server, it's just quest or client side. Okay. Let's look at what monsters you can hunt so you know what armor is available. Let's see. Full gore except for a single Uragan piece. Alright. So, let's see. Yeah, if we do full gore with a single Uragan, we might not even need the Nargacuga. Because gore is going to give us the evasion. Is that going to be 6 evasion per? I think it might be. So we could go like full gore with a single Uragan. This is what Athos is saying, which doesn't sound that bad. Say full gore, but for 1 piece of Narga. It's seeming like we might not need Narga with gore, because he looks like he's rocking +6 evasion per piece of armor. So, Narga might be superfluous. Anything, what is Narga? Because he also has the attack and the expert. He's got sharpness, status attack, status assist. Okay. I'd advise against absolute defense. If I'm honest, if you get hit, you'll deal 0.8 times damage until the skill is back up. Might be more detrimental than helpful. Okay. So that is that's a skill to use if I'm better if I'm better at the game. Full gore, but for 1 piece of Narga. If we're doing but if I want to do longsword, then I don't even need the Uragan for the guard. So I might do longsword because I have a go long. No, wait, but I might swap to lance because of the Narga lance. That is doing into the Narga lance. I should write this shit down. I should have a spreadsheet. So Narga lance, mostly gore, a piece of Uragan. We might not need the Narga at all for the evasion. Because I think evasion caps at like 15. Let me check Therias real quick. I have skills up over here. Evasion. I want like the actual skill. Alright, evasion caps at 20 if we're doing 6 and 4. 6 times 4. 24. Yeah, so we'll get the evasion +2. Yeah, 6 and 4? Am I stupid? Yeah, no, 24. 6 and 3 is 18. We'll just start framing some gore. See where that takes us. Uragan piece and Narga piece for LS Lance should be good. Okay. Yeah, it sounded like the Narga might be superfluous, because if we're running... No, we'd be running 3 gore. So that'd be 18. If we want to do... Yeah, okay. Alright. So we want to do Narga, we want to do Uragan, we want to do gore. And then I'd... maybe upgrade this longsword that I have, and to do that I need some Elder Dragons, but let's focus on the lance first. Maybe the longsword can be a secondary thing. Because I don't have Reflect today. Connor's slowly going insane, he's not even into fighting yet. It's not insanity. This is just planning. Yeah, alright. So Gore, Narga, Uragan. That's definitely what we want to do. We'll get all that together. I won't have Reflect, but the lance might still be good enough, and the skills might still be good enough. I'll still have the guard too. I just won't have a little bit of extra chip damage, which might be fine. If it's not fine, we can go for some Elder Dragons, try to level up this sword. I could even probably buy some of the parts with GCP and just go for the go-go proof, so that could be like plan B. So Little Myth Frontier has actual 16x10 support, but somehow neither World nor Rise do. Hello from California, and good luck on the stream. Thank you very much. Okay. Alright, I think we have a plan. Narga is superfluous once you get deep enough in HR 5-6, but it is a really good start. Yeah, well, we have it right now, so whilst we are, like, putting things together, I think it'll be really good that we have it. Alright, so we have a plan. So we're going to go for the Narga's Lance, we're going to go for a piece of Uragan, we're going to go for 3 pieces of Gore. So that's going to be minimum of 5 quests. Hopefully the Narga Medulla or Brainstem is nice to me. Hopefully. Alrighty. And then if we're doing Uragan and Gore, then that means that those first encounters with those quests, we're going to run in twos. Twos are, yeah, probably twos, so that it doesn't get completely overwhelmed and destroyed, and then it will look fine, or the footage will be good for the chat to watch, and I'll have like an actual proper experience. Is there anything I don't really want? I have like combines for extra potions and shit, which I think I'll probably want. Let's get Uragan out of the way. I think that'll be the best call. If we're doing Uragan, I think I'm probably gonna want to be able to guard shit. Just ball instead of planning. Nah, we're at the part where balling ain't really gonna cut it anymore. We kind of need to plan. But I think we have a plan. I think we have a plan. G rank is definitely going to be an odd bump in the road since I'm suffering too much to do right now, feeling like I had with GU. Reflect is for G rank. Okay, so I'm not even, unless it comes up in the server, I'm not even going to have to worry about it. Thankfully, I think Reflect is more so just something like really nice to have than it is absolutely mandatory. Okay, so we're gonna do Uragan first. We're gonna run twos. If I get absolutely smashed because I suck ass, I'll run like a 3 or a 4. And then we'll do Gore. Then we'll grind out Gore. We'll go for the Nagakuga Lance, and then we'll go from there. So that is going to be the plan. Let's see. I like how we're just feeding information to Connor individually, like we're making it Chia Pet grow. I assume this is a lot of fun for you guys who know the game quite well. It is Walter White. I think I set it to 4. Ah, whatever. Alright, we'll see how good this goes. Yeah, Raditz definitely fucking knows what he's doing. Look at what he's wearing. Let's see. I'd love to see Reflecting mainline, but it might need to be nerfed. It kind of is. There was a Rampage decoration added in Sunbreak towards the end of its lifespan, which was effectively Reflect. Right, nothing. Yeah, you're used to that. Alrighty. We're gonna see how Uragan is. Because Suffering of Frontier is still fresh in me, and I don't see a good content creator suffer. 3, by the way. Okay. Since I know nothing about the game, I'm just sitting here like, huh, that's interesting. Brother, that's kind of me too. Like, for the first 4 ranks, this was just a normal Monster Hunter game. Now I'm like, now it's getting different fast, brother. Oh, fuck off, Raptor. Shorter range than I remember. Bad hitbox. Whew, that's damage. Oh, I'm standing next to lava, that's why I'm taking chip. Alright, that's the back slam off of the roll. Ah, flinch, that's a good sign. Nothing unique yet. Nothing too unique. I know this guy's got quite the ultimate attack on him. Yeah, I might just top off the potion just to be safe. I'm shocked he didn't get me with that. That's gonna be the flop. Yeah. Oh, he's teleporting. That is something they should totally give the normal Uragon. A little bit of damage bleed through there. Not too bad, though. Right, you're gonna flop. Yep. Nice. Mindful. Yeah, I saw that coming. That tells pretty generous. Alrighty. Oh, that's fun. It's like Super Tremor. I am still waiting for the suck back attack of death that I know he has. Yeah, I'll take being hit by the Tilt Slam, then whatever the hell that was. Just keep that topped up. Cool. Yeah, bleed through on that's not too bad. No. I was between his legs. No. That's stupid. Alright. Get that, take that. Max those. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that was dumb. That hitbox was stupid. I don't think I accept that. Just pop that. I know what I can do is also get those up. Welcome to Frontier. Yeah, no, that's stupid. That's dumb. I am definitely reassured by the amount of flinches we got. Bigger slam attacks in Frontier. Alright, sleep. There's that. Tailed ships, that's a good sign. Take this one, I got it. I should probably try and roll through those quakes when he lands. Try to learn it a little bit better. Let's go for the sharpen, because I don't have a ton of white or a ton of blue. Jesus. Alright, do your thing. Music's pretty good. The Gao volcano. I whiffed. Alright, he's backing up. Take that opportunity. Jeez, she's beating the snot out of that. I'll take the partner over Raditz and I. I gotta say, for a small change, the sky pokes is really nice. Thank you for not singling me out after that. He just keeps crossing up and then body slamming the partners. Well, those explosions are less crazy than I thought they'd be. Oh, I tried to roll it. That came out faster than I thought it was going to. That's a shame. Oh, that's different. Shocked that didn't hit me. I'll keep healing. Another row of rocks. That's kind of just going to keep me out for a second. Man, he just wants to set 1,000,000 of them, huh? Alright, thank God some of them are starting to blow up. There they go. Let's see. Anyone watching the stream should like for his sake. Yeah, if you're enjoying yourself, feel free to like the stream. It is very appreciated. Let's just top off the white sharpness while we got the moment. Why not? This Uragon, just do a Tigrex rock throw. I mean, this dude's got a couple of moves that, honestly, yeah, I think you could just give regular Uragon. I mean, the damage is huge. I think, like, the nuttiest thing is definitely, like, the tremor sizes. But a lot of the moves... Did my cool drink wear off or something? I think it did. Yeah, no, a lot of, like, the craziness here is, like, the damage and the size of the tremors. The actual attacks are... pretty feasible. Pretty good, honestly. Yeah, those chin slam ranges are crazy. Let's go. Thankfully, with partners, we still have, like, the full fight experience. But there's still all the advantages of the split-up aggro, so I can still get my heals in. Boom. I don't know if I rolled through that or if the blast radius just wasn't that big. Ow. It's okay, buddy. You can leave me alone. I'm probably the least effectual person here. The other two aren't even real people. Fucking leave me alone, Vestpoint. Jesus Christ. I feel like I haven't been able to get close to him. Alright, that's the big double chin. Thank you, Strongguard. Oh! You know, oh, is the Death Wheel only like a G rank attack? Oh, you got the Hexa Flash. Very nice. Fuck off, Vestpoint. For the love of God. Hexa Flash finish. Yeah, it's like, oh, wow. That felt different. The suck is G rank? Okay. I was living in fear of the suck attack that entire fight. That's a good Uragon fight, honestly. Like I was saying in the midst of that, now that I have a second, that's a good Uragon fight. The only thing that was really like, oh, crazy Frontier was mostly just like pure numbers. The damage was big, the knockback on his attacks were big, the quakes were massive, and he's got probably like super quakes and whatnot, but like, that's just a good moveset. This is a good moveset. If they put that on normal Uragon, I really wouldn't be upset about that. This is good. It's a good fight. And I'm also someone who I think likes Uragon a little bit more than most people do. I know he's not a particularly beloved monster. Wait till you do them in a road and it takes 20 seconds. He was dropping more bombs than Basil towards the end there. Dude, there was one that was like 70 fucking bombs on the map before he blew them up. Yeah, it's just good. I see your DMs, Everest. Thank you. So all weapons get speed eating. Bracky gets bomber. Devil Joe Starving Wolf 2. Barath is ice attack large. Uragon is guard 2. Uragon Gar is ammo combiner. Thunder attack on Zenogre. Dragon attack on Stygian. Evasion on Nargus. Regius is crit high 5. Gore is focus 2. Shigaru is status immunity myriad. And Amatsu is water attack large. Cool. Let's see. I feel like dying in Frontier is much less stressful because you generally know it's totally your fault. Kind of, yeah. It's also, like, biggity big numbers. But, I do appreciate so far how much this game very much encourages you to just really get good at Monster Hunter. Just like some of the Odibatorasu solo runs I was running off-stream was just kind of pushing me to improve in a way that these games don't always do. I think like the biggest equivalent would probably be like when I was soloing Iceborne Elatrion. Big numbers, good to bring back having weapons with 4,000 raw. I think in general, 5th gen would stand to benefit from, or I guess we're at 6th gen now, would stand to benefit from some heightened damage over 5th generation. Will you be fighting Dure Mudira eventually? Yes, absolutely. It's just a matter of time. Alright, so that should... Oh, come on. I need to go to the exotics tab. Oh, did I not do the... like, the guarantee one? I might not have. I guess we have to do another Uragon. We can blitz an Uragon. Was that not an... I felt like the rewards were a little light. Howling isn't unfair, you just gotta know how to fight it. That's a decent question for you guys who play this game. Are there any monsters in this that you find that are just kind of like generally designed to be unfair? Beware Volcanic Hammer. Yeah, it doesn't have the armor crafting tag. Is there a different one that does? There's not even another Uragon. Oh, so this is just normal. Okay, then we gotta do another Uragon. But, let's do a gore first, and then we can go grind mode. I think that'll be the way we want to do it. Alright, so... yeah. Yeah, we'll do gore first, and then we'll do grinding. Probably gonna want nullberries. Do I even have those? Is that even a thing in 2nd generation? I assume. Frenzy's gonna work the exact same. Otherwise I'm just gonna fucking stick it out and deal with it. I don't even see him. Is that even a thing? I don't know. Most of the Zeniths look pretty bad, but I really love how Zenith Espinas looks. Shiten Disafiroa's damage is overtuned as fuck. That's my only gripe with it. Only Narga, Shigaru, and Soregios have those quests. Laviente is absolutely not designed for one person. Muso Elizelion has lots of RNG. He's probably the worst. Okay. Pariapuria. Let's see. They are GCP exchange for nullberries. I did fight Howling the Magnet Spike, but my homie beat it with Hunting Horn. God, dude, your buddy's a psycho. I think something should like Cephadrome. Let's see. GCP exchange. Point exchange. Basic. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I don't need that many. How about 10? Okay, they are in my inventory. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna have to do gore grinding and Uragan grinding like normal. That's fine. But we're gonna start off, we're gonna do gore next. I'm gonna remember to do 2s this time. Save your GCP. I have been saving it. I only dropped like 30. I think we're fine. Can't get sticky pasta right now. It's a really good item unless you're already using it. That is, isn't that you get like ingredients off of that for like a daily quest or something like that? It's like a HC Gendrome. I think I looked that up. I didn't even see daily quests active at the moment. Muso Nagakuga, for its name, that'd be blinking. Let's see. 7 Drum is pretty bad in every game. How's the Monster Hunter going? It's going pretty good so far. You got a plan. Now we just got to execute on said plan. If you want those G-grade Dekus, you're going to want to save as much as possible. Okay, cool. Thankfully, I got a good chunk of them running premium quests. When I was working on, like, the Mercury Note tickets for the Gashala armor. Oh god, he's sliding. Oh god, he's sliding. There we go. It's so funny every time. Oh, hello. I get dailies from the shop girl in the middle next to the grocery. Let's see. Alright. I should actually focus on the quest and not so much chat. There's fucking rocks everywhere, Jesus. What the hell is going on here? What is that even about? Oh god, this quest? Did this place get infiltrated by terrorists? Like, what the hell is happening? Why are there explosives everywhere? This ain't the right gore. This isn't the normal... Oh, alright. Okay. Whatever. I just picked the first one. Well, I guess we're gonna have fun then. I'm down for fun. Ow. It's like a... Is that a Zenith Roar? That you're just gonna spam over and over again? I can't see. Oh, I rolled that by accident. Hell yeah. And I cleared Frenzy. That's good. slap you with this just in case. Frenzy back. Thankfully, it didn't take too many hits to get rid of Frenzy. But it fills up quick. At least a lot quicker than it does in Sunbreak, that's for sure. Let's say sheathed and unsheathed. Make sure I'm getting hits in. Ooh, rolled that. And I rolled that. A little bit of flinch locking. Oh, shoot. Ow. Top off the health. Yeah, Gormigala theme slaps in every game, brother. Damage on that shoulder check ain't the worst. I say that because I'm so traumatized by the rest of G5 that, like, oh, you know, that only did 30% of my health bar? Damn, that chick ain't shit. Ah, wacky hitbox. That's unfortunate. Yeah, keep whacking at him, buddy. Regular potion, just max out. Safest place to be when he does that big explosion. I rolled another roar completely by it. Why are my rolls so good? I got Transcend. Fuck. Ah, shoot, I was looking at my items. That's too bad. That one was definitely my fault. That was me looking at my item bar. Alright, is that path still going to be blocked off in a stupid way? That's a good chance to sharpen it, at least. Some items, yeah. Is this still going to be... I have to take, like, the deliberate, long, stupid fucking way? Yes. Or can I... That's dumb. That's stupid. Gore gets possessed by the spirit of Frontier. That might be another G exclusive thing, I'd be willing to bet. Alright, I got a thread the needle laid out by the paralysis terrorists. This is just needless. Like, why? So, get this popped. And I gotta go over here. And this is just wasting my time. I can pop Transcend the second I get in here. That'll be cool. Hopefully he's not dead by the time I show up. Oh, Espiness broke his wings. That's cool. Yeah, you tried, bitch. Stay in front of him for the pop, and then you want to close in for the explosion. You know, I think it was that hep check that I was trash talking that killed me. Come to think of it. Yeah, some of his attacks have like perfectly normal damage. Ah, it was like a frame or two too late to block that. Ow. Oh, I was blocking the wrong... That's... Ah, fuck you, Connor. You stupid idiot. I have to do this stupid shit again. Yeah, go over here. And do that. Stupid. Is this the only difference? Is the only difference that this is what I have to do? I need to stop down talking about his damage, because some of his attacks have, like, normal damage, but I'm like, huh, now his attacks have normal damage, and then I get 3-shot. It's like, the last hit is the one that fucking matters. I'm gonna fucking stop downplaying his damage, apparently. It's like every time we complimented Odie's theme is when I fucking died last stream. Yeah, glad Espinass is, you know, less stupid than I am. I couldn't get to the feelers. That's sad. I was so impressed with myself when we started this. I was getting the rolls going. I rolled like 5 fucking things, half of them by accident. Pride cometh before the frenzy virus, apparently. Ah, bad hitbox on that one. That's unfortunate. Just be careful. I don't want to waste the last life. Just better to be safe than sorry. Oh, second early. Should also really do... I don't have a lot of time to do them, but like potion combines and whatnot. Ooh, nice, I got a knockdown. That was beautiful. Ooh, he got the feelers. Nice. You know, I gotta say, I would think this might be a really fun monster to just practice evading with. Some of his attacks are, god damn it, really, really satisfying to evade. And I'm also, like, fairly used to Gore. Just because of his presence in the series, so I know his attacks pretty well. I know his timing's pretty well. I can see myself just, like, using this guy to practice. Let's make sure... Yep, walk the right way. I would appreciate if he died, though. I think that would be really cool of him. Just my opinion, at least. Also haven't needed any of the nullberries I bought. Alright, need a second to get back in. Ooh, very nice. Wow, that was good. That's a really good fight. That's a really... Dude, oh, shit. Nick Gem. Holy fuck. Remember you on Last Fate? Yeah, so was he, apparently. I pray they fix endpoints one day. One cool thing is that G-Rank, Shigaru, and Gore can grab you, crush you, and then throw you like trash. Tight. Ooh, another Nick Gem. Holy shit. Alright. So, some thoughts right off the bat. It doesn't even fill in the thing. Some thoughts, like, right off the bat. I've always been, like, a little... on, Gore Magala. Or, not on Gore Magala, but on his fight. I always thought, like, his fight was fine. I always thought his fight was perfectly fine. That's really good. That's really good. That is my favorite Gore fight I think I've ever had. I'm malding. Did I do it? Such a shame Gore decided to collaborate with the Gajala band. He had a bright future ahead of him. Oh, I'm seeing this in chat. Sounds like, Raditz, were you hoping for Nick Gems? Is that something you've been trying to get, buddy? Mr. Zephyrus? Hey, Raditz, look, 2 gems. Oh, man. Now try Stygian. Stygian's HR6. We will try Stygian probably in a couple streams or so. Good fight to get a hold at Rolling in Frontier is Exotic Shigaru, at least from my experience. Okay. This one was really good for it. Because I have, like, familiarity with them, and I should take my items. Rainbow Gunpowder. Oh, this is some, like, funky quest. This shit ain't even translated. I don't know what I have. There's some Gore Magala parts. And that's the ending to Lost Order 4. That's awesome. Rip Raditz. Gore Gem's my nemesis. Well, I'd give you one of mine if I could. But I can't. Alright, so that was some goofy, extra... You can make a funny event lance. Alright. You have my attention. I gotta restock these bitches, though. So that was a special event quest, Terrorist Encampment Gore Magala. It's a new variant. Alright, someone said I can make a funny event lance. Raditz bought them with points just before actually getting them from the next quest. That's the backstory. Oh yeah, were we talking about that the other day? Fuck, dude, that sucks. Someone said I can make a funny event lance, but there's fucking 15 billion pages of lances, so... Dark element. Oh, cool. 20 affinity, too. Nice. That's any of that shit. One of these weirdos, or... Is it this thing? Fiery gunpowder. That is a lance, alright. That is a lance. Cool, alright. So now we should actually do a regular, like, real one and get parts. And probably gonna need to run at least one more Uragan. I think before we do that, just to kind of keep, like, some freshness going, we'll run a full 4 exotic Narga. Let's see if we can get the lance in one go. Let me peep the medulla, or the fucking whatever it is, real quick. I bet it's gonna be, like, shiny head and, like, minor carve potential capture. Just check the item index real quick. Narga medulla. Let's see. So on HR5. Okay, so it's not a quest reward in HR5. So medulla is 5% on carve, 5% on tail carve, 5% on capture reward, 4% on probably the head break. Okay. So let's see if we get lucky. Braille isn't a spoken language. If I had Austin on, he and I would beg to differ. A really stupid joke in high school. Like, oh god, like, sophomore year, we were, like, pretending to give speeches in Braille. Or, like, 2 bumps in a diagonal line. Bump. Another bump. 4 bumps in a square. I'll have to bring that up the next time we have Austin on. I'll ask him if he remembers our speeches in Braille. That's something we did, and I don't know if that's super inappropriate or not. But that's what we did. Gore still can't read. He is an infant. Let's see. Ah, yes, I remember getting my first medulla from the exotic Narga. Well, hopefully it'll be a one and done for me as well. If not, we have Slaughter Squadron. And we're just gonna beat the shit out of him until he gives us one. You must come and enlighten us. I'm gonna... Hang on, I'll message him real quick. Let me find him. I'm telling chat the story about our presidential speeches in Braille that we made in Spanish class in high school. We'll see if he says anything about that. He has to remember that. It wasn't even that funny. We were just pissing ourselves laughing. We miss Austin. Maybe he'll turn up. Who knows? I have no... Nate will probably turn up. He's probably doing just, like, eating dinner and whatnot. He usually shows up, like, a couple hours in. But, and Austin was feeling a little sick on, like, Monday. I hope he's feeling better. He seemed to. Okay, so that's the regular one. Alright, so quick question. So this is guaranteed armor. If I want, like, other... I also need, like, a good chunk of parts. Is just spamming the armor crafting one gonna be better than doing the regular one? I'll just give it a sec for an answer. But is, because this one just, if it, like, guarantees an armor piece, I assume that this one's gonna be just more effective for grinding. Jungle's Black Shadow. Yes. Okay, cool. Is the other one just like an event quest or whatever? The armor quest is the best for parts. Okay. Cool. Alright, full team can come along. We have done Exotic Narga on stream before, so Slaughter Squadron, you are good to exterminate. I think we have more than 3 of you in here, so I will ask that you guys who are running the quest currently just be mindful of the fact that we have more than 3 fans in, and try to make sure that everyone is able to rotate with some degree of consistency, alright? So, as always, just be courteous of your fellow fans in here. But you guys have always been really good about that. So I don't feel like I really need to remind you all that much. But it's good, again, just to keep consistent. If blind people can't see, mute people can't talk, and deaf people can't hear, what's it called when you can't smell? More parts no matter what is better? Okay. I don't know if there was just, like, something specific about the other quest that I should know. So, this is fine with me. Mio's in here too. Yeah, we have a lot of people in here today. I keep saying it, but it's so awesome the amount of you guys who, like, come out here. Not only just to help me out, but, like, to fucking hang out and everything. It's so sick. And we have 70 people in here, which is awesome. Yeah, let's just get that nuisance out of the way. Alright, head is focused for Medulla. Also tail if possible. That's happening on that. Ooh, nice hit. Alright, I'm gonna try for the tail. I know Narga's tail's tough, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, OG Narga theme is so fucking good, dude. The newer ones have some really good parts in it, but I think the, I should be knocked down too long to be hit by the big one. Yeah. That's the tail. Chipped. Tail cut. Very nice. That's low. Thank you to whoever's healing, by the way. That was too early of a read. Yeah, you can tell that the health pool is kind of chunky considering he ain't dead yet. Definitely a lot more than the high rank monsters, that's for damn sure. Yeah, it's fine getting hit by that. Means the big one can't hit, yeah. There he is. Ow. Is everyone just running wide range for my benefit? There's the limp. Nugget tail. No hit using the tail. Mio is using extreme. Hey man, I'm all good. This is grinding time. Not like that does more damage. Yeah, man, I wouldn't know. I know Lucent had poison, but regular Narg. In this game, yeah. You cringe for using extreme. Oh, man, be nice. They're all yelling at each other in the in-game chat, and then they're just carrying this fucking stupid baby streamer with them. Stay. Good lord, guys. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to give poison to regular Narga in mainline. They should probably keep sticking with bleed on him, though. It's a nice addition for him. Magically morphing into a backpack. Yeah, brother. Getting carried. I mean, hey, you know, let's be fair. This was an MMO. This was designed for multiplayer, alright? You know what? You hush. I'm playing the game as intended. Cool. Sick. Blinking Narg is a god tier fight and I won't hear slander. I'm looking forward to it. That looks fun. You have sold your soul to the world of Monster Hunter gods. That's... We were there before this. Was exploding into ducks. I love it. But take the HP and multiply it roughly by 7. That's what pre-compression Frontier was for a good part of the game. Come on, man. You needed a good group to get anything done at a reasonable pace. Good lord. Isn't that funny, dude? That the game is in, like, the best, most player-friendly place it's ever been after it fucking died. That's what it took. Take the HP and multiply it by roughly 7. That's what pre-compression Frontier was for a good part of the game. Fucking why, dude? Frontier is simply Frontier, and it's fantastic. This game is pretty fantastic. It do be tough, though. It do be tough. Have an armor sphere, that's nice, Trevor. Cool. Tail spike cutting. Alright, no medulla off of that one. Not too shocked. We'll see how much the desire sensor likes me on stream. We're only an hour and a half deep. We got time. I'm talking 40 minutes solo on one of my builds, which even Espinas calls hydrogen bombs. Man, they really wanted you to sink some hours or fucking dump some money into this game. I know there's like gotcha shit. Pre-compression Frontier definitely sounded like hell. Extreme kinda cringe. You're so mean to one another. Alright. I think for like the sake of interest, I think I'll probably want to just like kinda cycle the exotics until we get what we need, and then like kinda ease things in and out of the cycle, just so it's not like the same thing over and 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 over again. That's good for me too. I'm gonna turn the lights on in my room real quick. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Fun kind of cringe, not gonna lie. You're all so mean. Let's see. If only there was a Frontier randomizer. Daimyo? No. Shiten de Sephiroa. If that was a thing, that'd be awesome. What is this compression? A lot of the actual game is not really common knowledge yet. I'm barely managing here in G rank. I would have fallen off way sooner than before. Ugh. Zevris would probably explain all that much better than I can. From the sound of it, it's like compression was more or less like, especially with the original runs of Frontier and then into Frontier Forward, before G rank got introduced. The stuff that was in Forward, so the stuff that we're doing like right now, like Go rank and exotics and stuff like that, that was the end game, I believe, for a good long while. At least, like, partially. I don't know if Go rank was, like, in the original. But, like, high rank and exotics and all that shit. So, right before the G expansion showed up. Yeah, no, he can explain it. So, it was HR 1 through 30, high rank 31 through 100, HR 5 and 6, 101 through 999. Each style needed to be leveled individually. G rank had actual progression that took a long-ass time, and even more shit. Yeah, so once I think that's it was like once G and Z started to roll around, they took like the original like run of the game and then just like shrank it and condensed it and made it a lot easier to get through so that people could get to the newer content. I think that's around when like G and Z showed up. You didn't even get to Extreme until GSR 200. You're playing, not if you're playing Z, I'm playing Classic, so in my case, it's Classic is Forward 5. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we're running things in a cycle. That means we bounce it to Uragan. I'm pretty sure I didn't get the actual medulla, but I might be close to having everything else. Weapons. Exotic weapons. Lance. Definitely don't have it yet. Other one. Okay, so I need a good, like, chunk of parts anyway. So probably 2 more runs for the scales and the pelts. We got all the tails. So we're going to need to do at least 2 more Nargas anyway. Okay. But we're going to run Uragon first. Then back to Gore. Then back to Narga. And we'll keep that train rolling for as long as we have to. I don't know specifically if there's any... Because the skill seems pretty universal. If there's any specific Uragon that we want. I need 3 more scales, I need 3 more shells, and I need 2 more marrow. So that might be another 2 Uragon for the marrow specifically. We'll see how lucky we get. I wonder if people would get some use out of Frontier build videos now that the game is getting popular again. Probably. That'd be interesting if someone wanted to come in and, like, actually make, like, proper Frontier content. I think that might... I probably either A, don't quite have the experience for it, and B, probably don't quite have the time for it, but, it's something that would kind of come back around to being viable again. I feel like more and more Westerners are starting to play the game. Definitely in need of a G-Rank Frontier guide, since the start of G-Rank is really overwhelming, since it kind of just lets you go and do whatever you wish until you reach GR200. Yeah, that seems to be the one of the main attractions of the Ceph patch that Raditz and a couple of the other guys recommended me, is that it structures G-Rank way better. I'm not at G-Rank yet, so we'll be able to, like, compare and talk about that once we get there. That's probably still going to be a month or so away. I think 5 and 6 is still going to take us a little while. In the meantime, let's get another Uragon up and running. Zodix. Volcanic Hammer. 4 players, you guys are free to come in and do your stuff. Just keep the antidotes on me. Just... Alright. Cool. There's a reason I've been saying HR5-6 has claimed another soul when people throw in the towel there. I can imagine very easily someone who is playing this game solo. Oh, trust me. I can see the magnet spike. I can see it. It's not particularly well hidden. But, I can imagine someone who plays this game solo, like, if I was playing this game solo, I would be frustrated. Because, you definitely kind of hit, like, 2 hurdles up at the same time, where it's like, okay, so I can kind of, like, start to claw my way into Go rank, and I'm starting to get a couple of things. But now I need to upgrade things. But the monsters that I need to get the parts to upgrade the weapons are the things that I'm struggling with and that I want the upgraded stuff for. So I can see if I was playing this completely by myself, I didn't have a community, I wasn't doing streaming, I didn't have Genocide Squad with me, I could see myself maybe not quitting, but being very frustrated and probably, you know, having to go into guides and whatnot, because, like, obviously it's possible. But I would see myself getting absolutely frustrated. Espinash is just having fun showing. Yeah, there's the jaw gone. We never broke the jaw in the first fight. And there's the KO. See what difference a magnet spike brings to the table, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the magnetize. Yay, Uragon! sleeping. I'm doing solo. I broke 3 controllers because of it. Yeah, dude. Okay, I was playing last night. Before I did some editing. And, okay, I wanted to do, like, I wanted to upgrade that, Go rank, more like Uragan. I wanted to upgrade the Go rank, Gogomoa longsword that I had. It's like, alright, well, you're gonna need, like, heavy Elder Dragon shell plus garbage, whatever. So I was like, okay, what's the best way to get that? And like, go rank Lunastra. I'm like, okay, fine, I know Lunastra. I almost killed myself. I wanted to blow myself up. Go rank Lunastra, not even any different. It just moves at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it cancels out its fucking attacks when it goes into rage mode and then goes into other attacks. And it's just, I wanted it to eat my fucking hand and throw my controller through my TV. That was awful. Sucked. Let's see. Marrow is the big thing I wanted. I don't even think I got one. Ah, well. We'll be doing it. We'll be extincting another Uragan, I suppose. Didn't even get GCP for that. Elder Mats for Goga for like the second upgrade on his long, or no, the first upgrade on his longsword actually needed Elder Mats, yeah. I'll show ya. Go rank Luna is crazy aggro for it was. I was angry. I was angry. How's Uragan as a fight is when you did it? I thought, like, so when Raditz and I did it, just like 2-manning it, I thought it was amazing. I thought it was like a really, really good Uragan fight, and minus like some of the quake sizes and pure damage numbers, I felt like it was a particularly like feasible Uragan to just implement. Like, its moveset was just good. But what was it? This was upgrade. Yeah, so this is just like the second upgrade for Gogomoa's longsword. And I need Elder Dragon heavy shells, or like hard shells or whatever. I think it's, again, slightly different in Farias. And Scale Plus. So Scale Plus, I think, was like part breaks on Ruko. And heavy shell was like Lao or Lunastra / Tio. Sucked. Really sad that online monsters are just most likely lost media. I love Charteronis and Latena. Yeah, dude, I have no idea if online is salvageable. I have no idea. We need to see more angry Connor. Thankfully, I don't get angry particularly often, and I don't get like loud angry either. I was just very quietly, you know, gripping onto the controller. We've seen. He's just sleeping. Alright, so now we cycle back over to Gore. I'm gonna do the not stupid one this time. Alright, so this is this. Yeah, that's a stupid one. Okay, so that's the terrorist one. The black cloaked wyvern? Yeah. Alright, no terrorist this time. Farming Gore solo is pretty easy. Yeah, no, he definitely seems relatively tame compared to some of the other exotics. Like, a lot of his attacks just hit for pretty normal damage, and a lot of his stuff was pretty rollable. I felt, out of the 3 I've done, Gore definitely feels like the easiest one. He just feels like a lot of fun, honestly. You know, if we have time, we could do some of the... I mean, we definitely have time. It's only 7:40. I usually go to, like, 11:30 midnight on these. I know we're definitely, like, kind of sticking with the grind, but we could definitely look at some of the other HR5 exotics today. I don't scream when I get angry. I just sacrifice a controller. I just immediately, when I get angry, I'm like, think about it. You can't afford another TV right now. You can't afford another TV right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, this is a treat. He looks cool on this map, too. Contrast with all, like, the really pretty colors and, like, the bright white rocks and all that. Espinash is having fun with his magnet spike. Oh, he's running. I'm shocked he got away. Faded a bit in the wash. Yeah, I guess his colors aren't quite as dark as they are. Alright, I have no idea where he nests, so I'm following you guys. There he goes. Rip claws. Nothing but rip claws. Ah, the 4 music is so good, dude. When I get angry from gaming frustration, I just grip a random part of the chair I'm sitting in and press it really hard. That's usually the best way to do it. Honestly, that's a good way, because the chair ain't gonna break easy. And you just put all of it. Yeah, that's a nice way to just kind of get it out. 4's music is criminally good. It is, yeah, no, 4's soundtrack's a little bit underrated. I don't see it talked about quite as much. It's good. Oh, no nicked gem this time. Big sad. Alright, gonna be another Narga after this, and then maybe I will inject a new exotic in just to kind of keep the stream a little on the fresher side. Just to make sure. I'm down to my final 2 investigations in Rise, and it's Anjanath and Baroth. Cool, I like Anjanath and Baroth. Doing a Citra replay of 4 as of recent still holds up. Yeah, I have 4 on Citra. I just, I'm playing 2 other whole-ass Monster Hunter games. Yeah, nothing but Rip Claws. Sort that, make it all nice and clean. What are the other exotics I can do at this level? Just for, like, stream enjoyment, so this isn't nothing but grind. We can do Zinogre, we can do Bracky, we can do Amatsu. I could throw those in. Let's do one more Narga, and then, yeah, we'll do another Narga, and then I'll do, like, I don't know, like a Zenogar Bracky or something. Just for their sake of fun. I think we're making pretty good time so far. Alright, so we'll do Narga number 2. 5 of 4's music makes everything sound so grandiose. Yeah, no, for sure. Me who's playing Frontier, FU, and Portable Third, alongside Rise and World, have friends, pathetic, Connor, pathetic. Well, okay, that, and I also fucking do YouTube as like a full-time job.
What about you having friends?
I don't have friends, honestly.
I mean, fair. Hello, chat. I hope you're all having a wonderful night.
I'd like to think they are. We're in...
Well, I'm here to make it better for you guys because I got back to the stream right as Connor was talking about getting mad at video games, and I'd love to share a wonderful story of the maddest I've ever heard Connor at a video game.
Oh god, which one is this gonna be?
So we were playing Mario Kart.
Oh no. I figured it was this one, but I didn't remember if you, like, had a different memory.
Well, I'm hoping we're still thinking about the same thing.
No, this has to be. It has to be this one.
I'm pretty sure you got hit by a shell right before the end, and it was Sam who threw it, and you just slammed your desk and yelled Sam at the top of your lungs as he passed you.
So, yeah, it was Wario Mountain. So it was one of those ones where it's like, it's all one thing, like there's not technically laps, it's just like checkpoints. And it was one of those, like, classic cases when I was, like, first and second the entire time, and I got dicked at like, visual of the finish line by Sam throwing a shell. And I yelled. it was loud.
That's when we would have, like, 10 people Mario Kart games doing 48 races over 3 hours.
Oh yeah, that was back in college.
Like, people were so pissed at the end of it. It was so fun.
Somebody always was. And it was never Josh.
No, because Josh always wiped the floor with us.
Yep. But you got to get to the end of the story.
If there's more, you'll have to tell it because I don't remember.
Okay, so the way that
that's as much as I remember, and I laugh every time thinking of you yelling Sam at the top of your lungs.
Well, the way that story ends was that happened. I didn't say a word. I left the, probably at the time, Skype call. I never came back, and then you guys got a prompt on your Switches that said, Connor is playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And I didn't speak to any of you for the rest of the evening.
Mario Kart 8 stream would be fire. We've talked about it.
It's probably gonna happen.
It's probably gonna happen. We love Mario Kart, don't you guys worry.
That would be that'd be such an easy one. It's so slottable into like a 4 hours format. It's fun because it's a lot of trash talking, a lot of just screaming. Ooh, I got the medulla I wanted. Hell yeah.
This guy says he'd whoop us in Mario Kart. Alright, well, you're not invited because we're only going to play with people who are worse than us.
Yep.
That's the streamer rule. Sorry.
We have a reputation to gatekeep.
Hello, Lossalot. Hello, Walter.
Time to buy
Mario Kart.
How about Mario Party? I own a couple of the Mario Parties. The only thing with Mario Party is that, like, the online multiplayer is... I get, like, the guys would have to come over my house, which is something that we could do. But then I'd probably also have to, like, take my PC and bring it downstairs because my bedroom is not really set up for, like, local multiplayer.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be a lot of shifting, but like Mario Party would be fun. I think it also depends on the Mario Party. I think some of them are better onlines than others.
That's very true. Hi, Nate. Hi, Raditz. Sorry, I read your message instead of answering it.
You just saying hi to yourself.
Yeah. We do also have like plenty of other party games.
We do, yeah.
We love finding party games to play with each other. So we own plenty, don't you guys worry. Shout out to Speedrunners, the best party game ever.
Speedrunners would be a good one, Heike. That's so simple. And it's also, like, wicked competitive and, like, really fun to watch.
Yeah.
If streamers couldn't be backseated relentlessly by people that actually play the games they stream, what would be the point of them?
Speedrunners is a treasure? Hell yeah, Pico Plush. That is like one of my top 3 games of all time. I absolutely love Speedrunners.
That was one of those games where you like brought it up and were like, okay, that sounds cool, and then we played it for like 2.5 hours straight. I'm like, this is like the best game ever made.
I'm telling you, I have found some of the best games I've ever owned through PlayStation Plus. It has been worth every penny over the years. I now own Speedrunners on 3 different consoles.
Hell yeah. Alright, so I said I want to cut like in the middle of the armor grinding and do a brand new exotic for the sake of entertainment. So this is going to be a 2. I'll throw up a poll in the chat. The options are going to be Zenogre, Brachydios, and Amatsu. Because I think all the other ones are HR6. So give me a second. I'm going to slap up a poll in the chat.
Jaden in chat is saying Super Mario Party and Superstars Online is functional, but not quite as optimal as ARMS or Mario Kart. But would you guys rather watch us play Smash at 6 frames a minute than one of those?
Yeah, that would be another one. We would have to play like at someone's house because the internet.
Smash Online is so bad.
It's so bad. Zenogre.
Do you think Mario actually has a license, or is he driving illegally? Mario's probably has a license.
All right, the poll's up in the chat.
I'd like to think even if he didn't, Peach doesn't either, so she'd just pardon him. Guys, that's not nearly enough votes for Brachydios. Come on. No license for a go-kart? Speaking from experience, in Japan, you do need a license to go-kart.
That's slightly different because you're doing it like actual streets, not like a fucking.
Yeah, in the streets of Tokyo.
All right, we got 37.
Luigi definitely doesn't have a license. Yeah, probably.
I think he's too scared. Probably. He's scared of the DMV.
You never heard of Speedrunners, but we have you interested. Speedrunners is a local party game where the idea is the map. It's a 2D platformer. The map is like a big loop, and you're trying to get so far ahead of the other people that you force them off the back of the screen and kill them.
$2.
What else we got?
Jackbox would be great. There's one problem with Jackbox. And that problem is, if we wanted to do Jackbox, we should probably record it and not stream it, so I can censor it.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, dude. Jackbox is a phenomenal game, and we would go to prison.
We should probably not stream Jackbox.
Depends on who's there, but yeah.
It's
probably safer.
One of them would be me. I'd love to do content for Jackbox. I think that would have to be a recording.
We have, going back a little bit here, would still watch that Smash PowerPoint presentation. Speaking of Smash, what's your main?
You ask it, is that the chat asking, or?
Yes, that is the chat asking. That's Espinass.
I was really good with Palutena for a little while. And then Sephiroth I played for a good long bit. Incineroar I play a lot of Bowser, too. Bowser's just fucking fun.
You like your big heavy dudes.
I do like my big heavy dudes. And then for some reason, I picked Palutena. I'm like, oh, you accidentally picked one of the best characters in the game. Sick. Didn't even do it on purpose. That was not a meta pick.
I have a couple that I like to play, but the top two are definitely K. Rool and Joker.
I also love Ridley. The only thing with Ridley is that he's so fucking light and so big. It's the part that sucks about him. Also, his up special is stupid.
Yeah.
Alright, Zenogre and Amatsu are tied.
We got, Mario has a license, Luigi gets by impersonation alone. Knowing Mario, he's probably a driving instructor in his universe. Bro does everything.
Probably.
Just skip down on me.
42.
Wario doesn't need a license when he can just bribe the law.
Yeah.
Jackbox will get too many people imprisoned, yeah.
Oh, they're back tied again.
Street Fighter's amazing if you don't want to be friends anymore. Some of us in the group are much better at arcade fighters than others.
Yeah, that would be something to bring Joe on for, if he ever wanted
Joe
to.
is very good at arcade fighters. You and him are pretty good. I'm awful.
I'm definitely
at arcade fighters.
I am
so bad.
Used to them. I have it at the very least. I have some degree of fighting game fingers.
Semantic Dragon says, "Guess if it's a tie, we default to Bracky."
Amatsu pulling ahead again is at 41 to 39.
Old Murdoch says, "Do not play Street Fighter with friends. Some people won't speak to you anymore." Old Murdoch, happy birthday. I'm gonna bring it up on stream, but I saw your thing in the Discord the other day. Everyone, big happy birthday to Old Murdoch.
Happy birthday.
I want everyone to simultaneously sing the happy birthday song for Old Murdoch, and I'm just gonna assume you're all in time with each other.
I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with some people. We don't touch that game anymore. Alright. It looks like it's probably... Yeah, Amatsu's pulling ahead a little bit. Is that 40... 44, 5 minutes in? Alright. I'm gonna call it. We're gonna do Amatsu, and then we're gonna cycle back in the regular grind. Alright, is there like a weird one? Sometimes there's a weird one. Nope, just one. Okay, cool. Exotic Amatsu. Happy 60th birthday. Let's see.
Sorry to kind of throw this out there on you, Murdoch, but we're very happy to have you as a community member.
Yeah,
with how active you are in the chats and the Discord. We appreciate all the names that we see a lot, and you're definitely one of them. I do see a lot of new names in this stream, and that makes me very happy as well. Shout out to everyone who this is their first stream.
Yeah, we have a couple of guys who aren't, like, super regulars, but have been here, like, once or twice. We have a good couple of people in here. We hit
awesome.
We were in, like, the 70s at one point. A little bit of a dip, but that's totally fine. I can't believe Connor is going to be an adult. Yeah, me neither, man. Shit's scary.
You're shocked that I remember your birthday? I wish you happy birthday in the Discord also.
I'm more shocked that Nate read the Discord, I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what surprises me about this whole thing.
Hey man, I try to check it like once every day or two. I just have to be looking at it at a good time, I guess. Second stream with you. Thank you for coming back then, Saiyan. Or sorry, Saiyajin, my bad. Connor, what are your thoughts on the Dragon Age games?
Dragon Age. I haven't touched them much. I had, I think Dragon Age Origins for a little while. It was definitely like the first kind of like RPG like it that I had ever played, and for that reason, it didn't, I just couldn't quite wrap my head around it because it was so different than anything else I had played at the time. So I know them mostly just off of reputation. I know they still, Dragon Age still dates back when around, like, BioWare was still, like, really good at making games and making stories and whatnot. So I don't know if they've been able, how well they've been able to maintain that. That might be something to go back to at some point. Yeah, no, unfortunately, limited experience.
I don't think I've ever played one, honestly. I heard someone say they were waiting, or they were excited for a Dragon Age game. Oh, here it is. Alisand. Can't wait for Dragon Age Dreadwolf, possibly coming out this year. Chat, what games coming out this year are you most looking forward to? I know, I'm excited for the Thousand Year Door remake.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm curious what other people have to say. Semantic Dragon says Elden Ring DLC.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be... The one thing that sucks about the Elden Ring DLC is I'm going, camp starts 2 days after that comes out.
That sucks.
Oh, it sucks. I mean, I'm still going. Like, I'm still going to camp. Like, nothing... Elden Ring DLC can't get me away from there. It sucks. Because I might play it.
Means you're gonna beat it in 2 days.
Oh, God. That's something I might want to play live as well. Shadow of the Earth Tree.
I also see Black Myth Wukong. That game looks sick.
That thing, yeah, no, that's
I'm
crazy.
looking forward to seeing more for that game before I get excited for it, though.
I keep forgetting that like hasn't come out. I felt like it feels like it got announced like 5-7 years ago.
Little Nightmares 3, probably. I didn't know a third one was coming out. That's
Neither
cool.
did I. That is cool.
I didn't play the other two, but I think they're really cool games.
Yeah, I've watched, that's a game I've watched, like, playthroughs of.
Yeah. None of the games you're waiting are popular. I'm sure they'll still be good games. They don't need to be popular. Risk of Rain 2 is currently on your waiting list. I've heard good things about Risk of Rain. That's another one I've never played.
Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 totally exists.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's probably going to be on... Did you see that, like, one of like the big wigs at Nintendo dropped in like a tweet out of nowhere. It was like, oh yeah, there's gonna be a Nintendo Direct in June, and at the end of the year we're gonna announce a second Switch. Bye.
Wait, really?
Yeah, did you not see that?
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's like one of the, oh god, I forget the name exactly, but it's like one of the big names at Nintendo. It's like yeah, no.
Doug Bowser?
No. one of the Japanese ones. But no, yeah, no, he was like, yeah, no, end of this year we're gonna tell you about the successor of the Switch. And he just dropped that in a fucking tweet.
That's awesome. That'll be really exciting. I'm curious to see what's next.
Yeah, people have been talking about, I've seen people talking about Switch 2 in YouTube videos for like 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was always gonna happen, but...
I'm really curious what they're gonna do, because honestly, I think the Switch is so perfect.
I'd assume they're just gonna make it stronger.
I hope so. It needs that.
That's what it needs.
Mechanically, it's exactly what I want in a console.
Yeah, and game-wise, it's been really good.
Oh, yeah, the library is fantastic.
It really just needs tech. And not stupid Nintendo gimmick tech, like actual modern technology that's not from the 1990s.
Alicent says, looks at Silk Song. It's not gonna happen, my friend. I'm sorry. Alright, chat, what's your pitch for the Nintendo Switch 2? Sell us on your console gimmicks.
Yeah, this is now a boardroom meeting.
This is Shark Tank.
This is Shark Tank. Try not to sell us a pyramid scheme.
Because we will fall for it.
We're incredibly susceptible. We're very gullible. Not even that, but like we know like a good scam when we see one, and we like to just kind of like bandwagon off of them a lot. I haven't watched it, but I know that was an actual thing that someone tried to pitch a a pyramid scheme on Shark Tank, and they called him out for it.
Yeah, if your sales pitch happens to be pyramid-shaped, we're in. You don't need to say anymore.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just the best shape. It's not even really about scamming people, it's about shapes.
Alright, before I start reading people's Switch ideas that we're seeing here, $5 from Old Murdoch saying, hey Connor, I'm going to be running a D&D campaign for some of the people in the Discord, which we've read and we think that's super cool.
Oh yeah.
By your reputation, do you have any advice for him?
Let's see. Okay. So rule number 1, I would say, with DMing is communication. So if your players are telling you something, especially if you're like you're coming up against like some differences about like running the game and whatnot, compromise is a big thing. Communication is a big thing. You really want to try and, understand what your guys are talking about, what they want out of the game. If there's something in particular that they're not really vibing with. A big thing about being a DM is that even kind of like inadvertently, you're kind of seen as like the leader of the group. So you're expected to be kind of responsible. So a big thing is that you are listening to people, you're being respectful to people. You can still try to like get your own stuff and your own ideas and have your own fun and whatnot. And if you have a really good group of players, they will respect that and try to accommodate that with you. But not everything clicks with everybody. So communication is a really big thing. And mutual respect is a really big thing. I would say that is like important thing number 1. And for your players, and some of them might be listening along with that, that goes for you too. Remember that the DM is also playing, he is also a player. He is trying to set up things that he think will be fun, are fun for him. It's totally fine if you're not vibing with something, but you just gotta recognize D&D means different things and has different strengths for different people. So that I think if you have good communication, good mutual respect, a desire to try stuff that other people are more interested in, to kind of go along with certain things, even if they're not your favorite, but also kind of like speak your opinion on that, and just try and kind of keep a balance and a nuance to that kind of thing. If you do that, it doesn't really matter if you have like OP homebrew. It doesn't really matter if you have the most balanced fights. It doesn't matter if you have like the greatest battles created or the most insane homebrew monsters or the fairest distribution of like magical items, or you're making your own maps or whatever. All of that is very much secondary to like how you and the people with you are running the game and you all treating each other like adults. That is absolutely positively number one, I would say, in my experience. So I definitely want to hammer that in. Past that, I would say, you definitely want to, I'd say, like, combat is very difficult. Because combat can last a long time. D&D doesn't always have the most exhilarating form of combat. Ooh, this looks dangerous. So I would say, definitely look to experiment with, like, different optional rules, different dynamics and stuff like that. See if you can try and keep that as interesting as possible. Another big thing I would say is that I compare 5e D&D, especially if you're running 5e D&D. 5e D&D to me is vanilla Skyrim. You can play vanilla Skyrim. Vanilla Skyrim is perfectly fine. You'll have fun with vanilla Skyrim. People play Skyrim to not play vanilla Skyrim. They mod the shit out of it with homebrew and different classes and monsters and like made up rules for combat and whatnot, and making special exceptions for certain shit. And like picking and choosing and borrowing things from other gameplay systems. Like Nate and I were having a conversation with a buddy of ours on like Friday or Saturday, and he was specifically talking about some of the limitations that he was finding with combat in 5e, some of the stuff that he wasn't particularly loving about the combat in 5e, and how he was like looking at other gameplay systems like Pathfinder to try and find certain options. So I guess that would be advice number 2, is if there's something in 5e that's kind of getting boring or isn't really clicking, whatever, mod the fuck out of your game. It is so easy. It is insanely easy. 5e especially is almost built for you to mod it. So I think those would probably be my 2 big things.
Alright. I'm gonna burn through a lot of these really quickly to get us caught up, but I had to mute myself while you were talking because I started laughing reading some of these Switch 2 concepts.
Oh boy.
So buckle your seatbelt, we got some good ones.
And right off the bat, $2 from Shaggy Grizzly. My favorite mod for chicken is explode. My favorite mod for chicken. My favorite mod for explosion. Fuck.
You get there.
My favorite mod for Skyrim is exploding chickens.
Alright, we have It Needs New Respects, and honestly, we need custom themes. We have Electric Boogaloo, Switch but 3D.
Oh no.
8 Joy-Cons. 8 Joy-Cons, Switch 2, now just a big DS. Switch 2 featuring the ability to switch from controller to portable to now being able to play games in car mode. PlayStation 5, but it looks like Yami Yugi instead of Seto Kaiba. Just another Switch, but the consumers are too stupid to realize it's the same console with a different name. Hear me out. The Switch 2 does your taxes. The Smell-O-Vision for the next WarioWare title. I
don't even know if I hit him with that.
Switch with 3 Joy-Con shaped suspiciously like a triangle. Switch 2 could be a console, handheld, and a VR headset. The Switch can already do that. You can, in fact, play games in VR on Switch with the Nintendo Labo. That is not a joke.
Yeah, because everybody bought a Nintendo Labo.
Yup. Switch 2 back to claw setup with the stick and C stick. Now I think we're getting into the D&D stuff, so everyone's saying great communication. Amatsu beefing with the trees. Austin says the D&D rulebook is a suggestive guideline.
At best. At best.
It's the same console with a 15% larger case. It's just the GameCube.
Yeah, honestly based. I like his idea. Overpriced cardboard pog. Where's the lie, though?
I know I play a lot less D&D compared to you, but my biggest piece of advice is honestly for everyone playing, just if you're not having fun, let them know. The point of playing a game like that is to have fun with your friends.
Oh yeah, dude.
Or make friends while you have fun. If you are not having fun, talk about it. Don't just maul on it and wait for it to get worse until you quit. Talk about it, talk about how you think it could be better, bounce ideas off of each other, and play the game you want to be playing.
Yes, please, for the love of God. That was something, I had a number of players who, like, wanted something different, or, like, had something or other, and I would say multiple times in the D&D chat, is like, guys, if you have any suggestions, blah, 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 just blah, 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 just tell me, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I would find out through Austin that other people were having, like, such and such, or, like, such and such wasn't quite working for him. I'm like, brother, just tell me. Have this conversation with me. I will fix things for you. And no one said anything. I'm like, all right, great. Well, it's your fault.
I think it was Raditz just said, I think I lost the message. Keep forgetting and getting reminded that you guys said you do MHD&D. Yes, it is a work in progress. Don't you guys worry.
Yeah, I was telling the guys, like, the night you and I had that conversation, but, like, Nate and I, and, like, another friend of ours who plays a lot of TTRPGs is kind of, like, bouncing some ideas off of this as well, is we're looking, 5e is definitely kind of like the skeleton, because that's what Nate and I know, but we're definitely looking to get, effectively, would be our own game system, based on Monster Hunter, based on 5e, and based a little bit on, like, that thing that you found the other day.
Yeah, so I can give a quick rundown really quickly. Surprise for all 72 of you watching, including Austin, who definitely doesn't know we've been doing this. He's probably going to join the call and yell at me, but ever since that first came up in a stream where someone recommended we do Monster Hunter D&D and the chat kind of popped off, as soon as that stream ended, I started working on it. I've been working on it for about 3 months now. Looking into it, it looked like someone had already developed a 5e system to play a Monster Hunter version of D&D. I read through that. I didn't love it. No offense to them, it's very impressive. They clearly thought it all out. I just looking at it, it's clearly making Monster Hunter for 5e. What I wanted to do was make a TTRPG for Monster Hunter. So I'm working the other way back. And I'm trying to make it as interesting as possible for both the DM as well as the players. Um, it's in a pretty good state at this point. I'm hoping we can do a playtest sometime soon. That said, I'm about to leave on a business trip for 3 weeks, so it might be when I get back.
Yeah.
But I know Connor's seen what it's up to at this point. I know you had mentioned that like there's definitely some concepts that are interesting, but they're going to take some playtesting to really kind of hammer out the kinks and make everything work the way it does in my head.
Yeah.
So
And one of the proposals I thought up is like, so this is definitely going to take some gameplay testing and whatnot, but we could kind of model it live as like we have like say version like 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 that we do, and we'll run it like on stream as we're trying to like play test it and everything, and then we will kind of like model it as if like you guys roll up your characters and everything and like. Okay, this is like, you're in like training mode, boys. This is like, here, we're gonna do like arena quests or whatever.
Yep.
And that'll be like the start of the actual story will be you guys like, doing practice.
Yeah, and I think that'll work really well. So yeah, you guys have that to look forward to.
Yeah.
If a lot of people in the Discord like TTRPGs, if you need some beta testers, let us know. Old Murdoch, I have already thought about that. As soon as you guys started talking about it, about running a D&D game in the Discord, first thought that popped into my head was seeing if you guys might be able to beta test it, but it's not in a state where I'm ready for it to be beta tested yet. But I have thought about that, don't you guys worry. Can you stream that? Yes, those will all be streamed.
Yep.
Maybe not all of the beta testing, because like I said, it's still very early. But when I reach a point that I'm happy to show, I will be more than happy to do some beta testing streams with the Bone Boys. Your brain factory is now activated and you're ready to spout ideas. Hold on to them for now. Like I said, it's not quite in a spot that's ready to move forward with anything yet. Definitely a lot to work out. There will be some beta testing. There will be some beta testing on stream. I think my goal, ideally, is to start an actual campaign with the Bone Boys before the end of the year.
I think we can definitely get it in before the end of the year.
It's a question of how much time I have to work on it.
For sure.
And how much beta testing we can actually get done. Because it's going to be a pretty different system from 5e. There's a lot of numerical values that need to be worked out for a lot of different things.
Yeah, you were also you're also pulling a little bit from the Monster Hunter board game as well.
Little bit, yeah.
But
the Monster Hunter board game is so good. Like it's such a good resource for something like this.
Yeah, that's a generally really good adaptation of Monster Hunter into a gameplay format like that. That it's pretty good to pull ideas from. Shoot.
Alright, I see a couple questions in chat. I'm not going to share too much yet, but I will answer a couple of questions. Does the system have a low rank, high rank, etc., or is it all just one rank? What I am looking at doing is going to be rolling one right into the other. So it's going to be a lot of like the tier 1 monsters are going to be the low rank, the tier 2 monsters are going to be the high rank, and the tier 3s are going to be the master rank kind of thing. Maybe a little bit of intermingling, but for the most part, it's going to be something around that. Just for ease of story progression for the actual game. Collective cult is at your service. Wait for the beta tests. Which dice would you be using? So that's one of the things that's going to take a lot of testing to figure out is what we want the dice values to be and the like how many dice you're rolling and what kind of dice you're rolling. It's going to take some working out.
And are all the normal D&D ones going to be necessary?
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, a percentile dice won't be necessary because I think they're stupid. So my system is not going to use them. I think they're so dumb.
I only really use them for like tables and shit.
So stupid. I hate them. It is such a waste of money.
Ooh, baby,
But yeah, it'll be a D20 system. That's what I'm working around at the moment.
One slot.
We need to figure out what dice values. I will say, I kind of tried to take a step back and look at 5e because my only experience with TTRPGs is 5e, and I went, what parts of combat is the most fun? And my best answer was rolling a ton of dice at a time. So it will involve rolling many dice at a time because I think that's fun. Because if your turn is to roll a d8 for damage or 8 d8s for damage, one of those is a lot more fun than the other.
Attack evasion, adrenaline.
Suppose if this system ends up with its own monster-making system, then it'd be great for giving life to fan-made monsters. I haven't fully figured out how I want to do monsters just yet. I am leaning a little heavily on the existing monster manual from I think it's Amowin's Monster Hunter 5e. So I think the system isn't my favorite, but I do think that their monster manual is very robust. So I'd like to use that as much as I can.
That's got attack on it.
Just because it's there, it exists already. It'll save me a lot of time. Maybe some minor changes here and there, but monster rider thing for it. I haven't decided if I want to add monsties and riders yet. That is a big if at the moment. I will say that by the time we get around to beta testing, I probably will not have added that, because I'm trying to focus more on the things that the Bone Boys will probably be playing as the things to have done first. Austin's asking if I would run it or Connor would run it. Austin, if you want it to be fun, Connor will run it. I would not be a good DM. Actual monsters from the series, or are we using fan monsters? Probably just actual monsters.
I would use ones from the series. People would know those.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we want to. At the same time, we kind of have the advantage making a system where we can make it good narratively for the audience. Obviously, like, we're designing this with the intent of streaming it. We want it to be a good experience for you guys as well.
Austin
That's kind of the whole
thank
point.
God.
Yeah, don't you worry, Austin. It wouldn't be me.
Hell yeah. Oh, I look fucking stupid.
ML Wins didn't really go into monsties that much. Yeah, it really didn't. It's definitely like a footnote. Like I said, it's just not something I'm going to focus on at first. But I had the idea. I had a passing thought of how to do it, but it's not the top of the priority list. There's got to be some kind of story. You need a juicy narrative. Austin, I've been trying to get you on a fucking call to talk to you and ask you questions about it, but you've been sick with strep.
Also, this is
I've asked like 4 days in a row who wants to hop in a call and play Monster Hunter, and both you and Sam have just fucking ignored me.
We could have talked about this yesterday, brother. I threatened your life and everything, and you didn't show up. And, yeah, because it's me, yes, there would be a story. Because I can't help myself.
Yeah, I'm making this. I've shared stuff with you. I've assumed you've already started storyboarding.
Dude...
Even if you haven't,
yes.
Yeah.
Without even trying.
Yep. Alright, last question I'm going to answer about it, because it's Old Murdoch, and it's his birthday, so... maybe you could restrict certain items to certain classes to make it a little bit easier. To answer this and to leave you all with something a little bit interesting, I am completely reworking the way classes work. It will be nothing like 5e, and that is all you are getting for the rest of the night. I shared the system I came up with Connor. I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be really cool. I think it'll be really interesting, but it is nothing like 5e. If people like stories, you're writing a book. Yeah, obviously, a lot of you guys are comparing it to 5e. The only reason we're comparing it to 5e is because that's really my only experience with TTRPGs. I think what I've come up with is so...
Engineer.
It is, but I think what I've come up with is so distant from 5e that when you actually see it, it won't be. Nate, you know it's not my birthday anymore. I know it's not your birthday anymore, but now I can actually say it to you. Nate has spoken. We must now wait patiently. You assume the classes are just the weapons. No, they are not. On from 3.5 because 4 sucked and you refused to try 5. Fair enough. I mean, it's like Connor said, it's vanilla Skyrim, and it's the same for most D&D things. Like any D&D gen is just play the game you want to play. This exists as a framework. Will people be able to play as Wyverians? I have answered as many questions as I choose to answer today.
Yeah, Press Secretary Nathan isn't taking any more questions today, folks.
As of today, Nathan Industries will no longer be a weapons manufacturer.
You were?
That's from Iron Man.
I know. And I just think it's like, Connor, good news. I'm no longer a weapons manufacturer. I'm like, you were a weapons manufacturer?
Yes. All rubber band guns will cease manufacturing.
Is that enough gores to make a piece of armor yet? Let's see.
Favorite TTRPG outside of D&D? I only have experience with 5e D&D. I really don't have an answer for that question. I think Pathfinder's kind of neat, but I've never played it.
Gala Wing. I want arms. Wing plus. Wow, 3 of them dead and we've only got the one. Is that because he's, we keep killing him before... You know what? That's probably it, is we keep killing Gores before we can get the full wing extension. Alright, next time we run back Gore, we might have to dial things back a little bit so we can actually get the part break I need. Because I need 15 wing pluses and I only have 1. But I think we're rolling Narga back for the lance. Before we do that. And then I'll run another new exotic. Probably Zinogre, because Bracky unfortunately came in last. We will still get to Bracky, though.
Ooh. Ooh, Bracky. He's cool.
I will. You know what? We're going to save the best for last.
Alright, fair enough. Blast Shooter's asking when we're going to play Hide and Seek in Iceborne with Austin. Hopefully soon. We need to have Austin unlock the full Pork Frost map.
That is true. We need to actually kill Velkhana.
Austin is saying Wizards of the Coast in a few months. Nathan made this in his bedroom with a box of scraps. That's awesome.
Yeah, fuck WotC anyway. Let me plug in some Metroidvanias I'm currently waiting for, or am I? Yeah. Let's see. Is good old Zamtrios in this? Unfortunately, no. This is...
Assault, Steam, and Cinder. I'm gonna look that up.
This was made in the 2nd generation, and only a couple of monsters past Freedom Unite made it into this game.
Actually, I keep forgetting this game exists, but to go back to games we're excited for, oh, what's it called? The, Windblown. Windblown looks awesome.
When
I
is
can't
that
wait to
coming
play
out?
that one.
Do you remember?
It just says 2024.
Okay.
It doesn't have a release date yet. But I am so excited for that game.
Did you play
for anyone who doesn't know, that one is the, like, co-op, roguelike game.
Yeah, they showed it up at the
like,
Game Awards.
It's like co-op Hades, yeah. That game looks awesome.
Speaking of, did you ever play the original Hades?
I did. I saw the stuff for Hades 2. I have not done that. My issue with Hades is I have a love-hate relationship with roguelikes. 'Cause I think they're really fun to play until I just feel like it's a futile effort and I don't care anymore. So I have played Hades. I have made it to Hades at the end of the run many times and not actually beaten him a single time. I've gotten really close a few times, and at this point I don't really care. I know as soon as I beat him, it's just gonna be like, there's a nice cutscene, do it again. And it's like, alright, well, do I care enough to just do this until it tells me to do it again? I had my fun playing the game, like...
Personally, for me, the narrative and the characters and the voice acting was enough for me to keep going, and I just thought like the gameplay in general was good.
Absolutely, it's a phenomenal game. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just the repetitive of it just I say that like I didn't play it for too long. I probably put 30 hours into the game,
which is
like
not nothing.
No, it's not. I got my fill of that game. I think it's very fun. I didn't feel the need to actually beat it.
Sure.
I felt like I got my enjoyment out of playing the game, because as soon as I beat it, it's just going to tell me to keep playing the game anyway.
Yeah.
Get a Binding of Isaac obsession every 6 months. I've heard Isaac is really good, but that's one I've never played.
I don't know too much about that one. I really just kind of know it by reputation.
Yeah, same. Looks cool. Definitely not a game that's ever been on my radar. Enter the Gungeon's fun and co-op. I've heard good things about that one too. We have a friend who really likes that game.
Yep.
Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. It's another one. Never played it. Looks fun. Would you guys live stream reactions to the Summer Game Fest? Maybe?
I probably will. Some of you guys...
I was gonna say, it might be while I'm working, like...
Yeah, I think Sam will probably have the day off. He could join me if he wanted to. You might be at work. It's gonna depend on the time of day.
Yeah, it's really gonna depend on the time of day.
because I think it's
I'm
on,
looking
I think
forward
it's
to
on
the Summer Games Fest.
I think it's on a Friday. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you're at least going to be at work for part of it. It's yeah, no, and I don't think it's like it's not like an evening thing like
Game Awards.
Game Awards is. I don't know why they don't do it on Saturday when they do it on Friday instead.
I don't know.
Is what it is.
It is what it is.
Lance. Ooh, yeah, there we go. 687 raw, 600 poison, white sharpness, 30 affinity.
Overwhelming odds we'll see Wild at Summer Games Fest. I hope so.
I think the odds are decent. They still haven't hard confirmed or hard denied anything yet.
Yeah, I don't know if you've mentioned this on stream, but I know you and I have had this conversation before. They definitely just like dropped that teaser that was enough to like get everyone excited, and then they didn't want to step on the toes of that Dragon's Dogma game coming out. So they just let off everything for Monster Hunter and haven't teased anything else because they didn't want to step on the sales for Dragon's Dogma.
Alright, real quick, we're gonna run Zinogre on 2s for the moment. Just to let people in the group know what we're doing. We're gonna be showing off exotic Zinogre.
So yeah, I think at this point, it's probably good odds we'll see Wild's information at the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, it's a safe bet at the very least. They did say summer. I think that's still gonna... I mean, like, technically, seasonal-wise, it isn't exactly summer, but, you know, it more or less is. It's either gonna be that, or they're gonna do, like, their own, like, showcase announcement thing that they do quite often.
Yeah.
But I think Summer Games Fest makes a lot of sense. You know, they debuted it at the Game Awards. That's probably like relatively similar people. You know, it's Jeff Keighley hosts both of them. So I mean, it
Anton Blast.
Just makes.
Sorry, you go. You go.
Yeah, no, it just
it makes sense for them to release information this summer. I'm hoping. Obviously, we don't have a release date for Wilds. World dropped in January. I'd love to see Wilds also drop in January. That'd be cool.
Yeah, if they're going to do Summer Games Fest for Wilds, that's going to be... It would probably make sense, because that'd be like another 6-7 month advertisement campaign. And that's typically what they like to do for Monster Hunter.
Jaden is asking about a game called Anton Blast. I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar to me.
Your hold up as Wilds comes out before or after GTA 6. Wasn't... I don't remember when GTA 6 is coming out.
They're both coming out next year.
2025?
They're both coming out next year.
Is it?
Yep.
Dude. Game Awards are going to be stacked.
Big year next year, yeah.
So, chat, outside of underwater combat, because I know every single one of you is going to say that if I don't clarify, what mechanic are you hoping returns the most?
Oh, is there actual items in the box this time?
It could even be something as simple as something they added in 5th gen that you're hoping they don't remove. Personally, I think there was a lot of Ease of Life additions in 5th gen that I really hope stay. There's no reason they should leave, but things like the shoulder bash on the greatsword, things like the omnidirectional rolling, are all things I'd love to see come back.
I don't think there's any way some of that. Yeah, like omnidirectional, that's staying. I think like the radial wheel is staying. Combination rates being gone, that's probably sticking around.
Yeah, if we lose switch skills, I'm gonna cry. Honestly, I'd love to see something like switch skills, even if it's not like switch skills per se, but something that lets you play the game differently. I know this is something I've mentioned to Connor, and maybe I've said it on stream, but I don't necessarily need like a 15th weapon type to enter the game. I know a lot of people are like, oh, what's the 15th weapon gonna be? I would much rather see something like Surge Slash Greatsword for every type of weapon. And I know Raditz... I know Radit's about to pop off in chat saying he hates Surge / Greatsword.
Well, you know what? He can't have good takes all the time.
Who knows? It doesn't need to be exactly Surge Slash. What I would love is to see an alternate playstyle for every weapon. Because I think Surge Slash as a mechanic is really clever. But I'd love to see something like that. Let's see, we're seeing custom bowguns from Tri. That'd be interesting. That's a lot of development effort that I don't think they're gonna do though, unfortunately. Like if they could put custom bowguns or some new mechanic entirely in the game, I'd rather see a new mechanic. I'd rather them put their resources into something bigger than that. But I wouldn't be against seeing custom bowguns again because I think they're really fun. Follower system coming back. I would love to see follower system coming back. It's great. Prowler coming back. I wouldn't be upset to see Prowler come back.
Me neither.
I think Prowler's a fun mechanic.
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's totally harmless at the very worst.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun. It's not broken. You want to play as a dog. Alright. Yeah, Prowler for the Palamute. That could be cool. Gunner armor would be dank. Honestly, I think I don't necessarily want to see Gunner armor come back as a system. But it would be really cool if you could make layered armor for the old armor styles. Ancient Leshen better come back. Mods, ban that guy.
Mods, kill that guy.
It's Austin saying that for reference. I know you're not reading chat. Let Kinsex be upgradable again and have more of them. Yeah, I didn't play a ton of Insect Glaive, especially in World and Iceborne. I played it a little bit in 4 Ultimate just because it was so broken in 4 Ultimate, but I would love to see the Insect Glaives have a little bit more variety in the bugs, because someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't there like 2 very definitive best ones in World? It's like nothing else was even worth running, so everyone ran one of those 2, and it was usually one over the other one.
I think that sounds correct.
Yeah. Gunner armor designs, you hate running around with Blade Master armor. That's fair. A lot of the Gunner designs are really good. And they've just kind of been lost to history. So, like I said, I would love it if those designs came back as specifically layered armor. I think that'd be a nice way to do it. Especially for like, what was the game that had like 1,000,000 armor sets for each monster for all the different variations?
GU had a ton. That's something I want to see.
GU had a ton, right?
GU had like special event quests and whatnot where they had like special versions of different armor sets. So you would have monsters like Zinogre, because I remember specifically because I did the video of them. Zinogre had like 6 armor sets, Blade Master and Gunner. It was crazy. I'd love something like that again.
Someone answered us and said there was only 2 rarity 12 bugs. That sounds right. Thank you, Semantic Dragon.
Yeah.
More collaboration content. Honestly, it was Lost a Lot who said that. I was really expecting that to be Nexus. Because wasn't Nexus talking about the Hatsune Miku hunting horn like constantly?
Yeah, he's the one that runs it.
I know a lot of people like. I know a lot of people like the Hatsune Miku hunting horn.
Yeah,
but yeah, more collabs would be cool.
It doesn't.
A lot of the older games had a lot of collabs, and they didn't do a ton of them in the more recent ones.
Oh, trust me. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Rise specifically didn't have a ton of them, which stunk. But I think you don't even need like crossover monsters. Just like crossover like weapons and armor sets is a lot of fun.
Murdoch is saying, "Hear me out. Voice chat, but only in single player. I want to hear my hunter insult Yan Kutku." I will say, I know a ton of people didn't love the hunters actually talking in Rise, but I will never not laugh when I'm playing with Connor and his character yells, "I hope you have insurance" to the monster. Because it's funny every time. We might be getting a Bahamut coming to Wild, so yeah, we just need a Donald Duck to combat it.
Yep. Zeta Flare versus Zeta Flare.
Bahamut can't even cast Zeta Flare, that's the funny part.
He can in 16.
Can he? That's nuts. Custom weapons didn't like the generic ones? That is a great answer, Shaggy Grizzly. Thank you for the $2. If they bring back the stupid world system where everything is a bone with monster parts stuck to it, I'm gonna be so sad. I do think it showed some potential in the trailer because it's obviously a great sword on the guy's back, and it is a completely different design than anything we've seen. So definitely hoping for the best with custom weapons, because I know that was a big feedback in the community. People hated it.
Yeah. I have to imagine they know better than to ever do that ever again.
Proximity chat for multiplayer, that would be awesome.
I
would
what?
love to have
I was focusing on the fight, but I was thinking about it.
Proximity chat makes every game better. they specifically made a character in Final Fantasy 16 so that Donald Duck wouldn't be the canonically strongest character anymore. That's incredible. I love that. You want a monster that listens to what you say in offline chat and murmurs it back while it's sleeping and close to death.
That's weird.
That's terrifying.
That's creepy.
I'd love to see, especially because there's been such a big push for it recently, not necessarily in video games, but I think this would be a great application for it. I'd love to see better AI in the monsters. Not even in, like, I guess better AI is a rough term, because obviously, like, they're so much better in, like, World than they are in Cry, but, like, the learning monster in Frontier, whose name I always forget, the bird that, like, changes its attack style, either, it, like, is it either it learns your fight, or it learns how you fight, or it changes its attack based on what weapons you bring into the fight?
Yeah, it's
I'd love
latter,
to see
definitely.
that. Yeah, I'd love to see a legit monster that can, like, learn while fighting you and get better at fighting you as a character. I think that'd be really sick. Proximity chat makes every game a comedy show. Absolutely.
It really does, dude. Imagine this, like, something like the Rathalos grab attack or whatever, and then someone gets grabbed, it starts screaming, and then you just hear, like, the Doppler effect of them getting whipped around by a Rathalos or some shit. And then if you did like a Discord integration with proxy chat, then you could have like monsters being able to hear you and whatnot, so you could like try and go in like a little bit stealthy or something. Like you could make that a legit whole mechanic if you wanted to.
We have a Better Beater here saying, what sucks is that the world monsters are probably stuck with those bone designs until they go back and redesign them. Well, let me tell you, then they can go back and redesign them because they took the time to make bone designs for monsters that had existing weapon models.
Yep.
They literally downgraded their weapons going into the game. It is the stupidest thing.
What I've read online is that there was very likely going to be like a full mechanic where like the low rank version of the weapon was bits on sticks. And then once you upgraded to like the higher rank weapon and whatnot, you were going to upgrade into the full weapon, and that was going to be like a universal thing. But they ran out of time, and then some weapons just got fucking dicked. The weird thing is that they then just like kept that for Iceborne, so I don't even know if that's 100% true. It's just something that I read, which I could buy, but then yeah, no, how do you get it so that like you fucked up Glavenus' greatsword, you fucked up Brachydios' dual blades, and that shit. Like, hopefully they have the wherewithal that they know that that was probably like the single, in terms of community perception, that was the single biggest failure of Worlds. You know, objectively, it
Yeah.
probably isn't. But in terms of, like, communal reaction, that is, like, the big sticking point.
Yeah. Honestly, if they really learned from their mistake, they should have just hired one dude whose job was to just pump those models out. Like, this game has had a longer development time than any other Monster Hunter game.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have an excuse. Clearly, they have the money, because World is the highest-selling Capcom game of all time.
Getting close to 30 million units.
Yeah. Like, it's clear now that they're making money from this. They're going to have a bigger budget moving into the next game because of the number of people who played World. There's no reason they should be skimping on things like that, because they're already taking the extra time and they're definitely going to have the budget. Let's see.
Yeah, it was confirmed, I believe, 2 days ago that Monster Hunter has officially passed 100 million units sold.
That's awesome. What are your thoughts on aerial combat, like fighting in the skies? Well, speaking for all recent aerial combat I've seen recently in games that are RPGs, I hope they don't do it in Monster Hunter. And for anyone who hasn't played it, but if aerial Monster Hunter combat is anything like the Wind Temple boss fight in Tears of the Kingdom, I will be sad. That is the most boring fight in that game. You're gonna rant about the Glavenus Greatsword because they literally had the model on the Palico? Yeah.
No, like, it's...
The Palico had
Why?
the real one. It's so stupid. As an Insect Glaive user, you don't want any other weapons floating around with you. Yeah. Insect Glaive users had it bad enough in Rise. We don't gotta do them even more dirty. High key, I will say, I really hope that something like the Slinger comes back.
I think we're already pretty much locked on it coming back.
Yeah, I think the Slinger is such a perfect addition to the Monster Kit, or to the Hunter Kit. I want to explicitly say, not Clutch Claw, specifically the Slinger is a perfect addition to the to the Monster Hunter Kit. Wind Temple theme goes hard, yeah, and the boss fight doesn't.
I missed.
Pico Flush is saying, one thing I hope doesn't return is the weird dev mechanic where they spend an entire year developing a horrible fight like Zora Magdaros. That's awesome. Oh.
Yeah, he backed out of the fucking Hexaflash and then fucking styled on me. Oh no. I don't have maxes. He better die fast. That's not good. Why am I out of maxes?
It was scared of being sent to the Shadow Realm. Sure. Don't hate Clutch Claw, but you wouldn't mind if it didn't come back. It was just kind of too good for what it was.
Too demanding.
Too demanding is a good way to put it. Like I said, the Slinger being an addition to, like, launch flash pods and dung pods and the piercing pods and thorn pod mechanics, like, it...
And the wedge beetle.
The way the wedge beetles, yeah, that was the word I was trying to think of. It was just perfect. Like, it's such a great addition to the game as what it is. And then, like, Rise, you can just kind of throw them in any direction, and it's the same idea. But I like the slinger for what it is.
Yeah,
I think the slinger's great.
I think I'm a little done with grapple onto monster, manipulate monster, turn monster into weapon. I'm kinda done with that. I'm gonna be honest.
Semantic Dragon, I get tripped on the ground by longsword users. I don't need to be knocked out of them in the air, too. Yeah, take out player hitting player. It's the worst. There's literally a skill in Rise to get rid of that mechanic. Just make it part of the game. Stop adding it. It's so obnoxious. There's no reason for all these years we need to hit each other. Like, it's so unnecessary when you're literally giving us a skill to get rid of it.
At the very least, because smacking the other player around like after quest, that's kind of fun. I think what needs to happen is if you are doing attacks against a monster, you need to be like at least like somewhat invincible against like longswords who don't hit the fucking tail and go after the head instead.
What it needs to be is it can't just be a blanket thing. It needs to be like certain moves can do certain things. Like switch axe upswing, yeah, I want that to launch me from time to time.
Yeah.
Longsword doing any attack, no, I don't want that to knock me to my butt. That's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if a move intentionally can do something, sure. But there's no reason every move needs to hit another player and stun lock them.
Brother, I gotta tell you guys, chat, a lot of our initial playthrough of Rise, it was me typically playing Lance, playing alongside minimum 2, maximum 3 longsword players. Sucked.
Yeah. Because I got Carrie hooked on longsword too. It's the only thing she'll use.
I think it's the only thing she's ever touched.
She's tried a couple other things, but she just didn't like him as much. Longsword was the one she stuck to.
Let's see. Alright. I think it's just Gore we need at this point. And I said this earlier, but for guys who are helping me out with Gore, we need to get him enraged so I can get the wing break, because I need 15 of those, and I have 1. If we're making 3 pieces of his armor. So I need those wings specifically. Because just like the normal break just gives you rip talons, doesn't give you wings. You need him enraged and get that wing break. At least I think.
Zeverus is saying in chat, I would like to formally apologize for my smooth-brained longsword brethren. Hey man, my brain is so smooth, your bad words are just gonna slide right off it and not stick.
Hear me out, they should remove longsword for a game and see where that 40% disperses to.
That's awesome.
You know what? That's not the wrongest thing I've ever... That's not the worst thing I've ever heard.
We need gust crabs to come back so Lance can be the best weapon in the game again.
That video is nuts, dude.
It's incredible.
It's
so obnoxious that...
It sucks so bad that they fucking patched that.
Yeah, they came out of retirement to patch that. It's so dumb. I hope people in chat know what we're talking about.
The video of 4 Lance players murdering a Rathian.
In, like, seconds. Oh, man. They didn't bother patching the, snowman glitch in World, but they took the time to go back to Rise and patch the Gust Crab glitch.
Lance players
it's
can't
so
have
sad.
Things.
Yeah, literally, dude. They hate Lance players.
Yeah, here's a switch skill that lets you pretend like you do normal weapon damage for like a minute. Cool, man.
When do I get to do real weapon damage? That's the fun part. You don't.
How about next time you just come to my house and kick me in the balls?
Would work as a weapon, being unique enough to justify being its own weapon. Oh, homie, I think that would take a lot of balancing. That'd be hard.
That's the wings? Alright, cool. Alright, so you can get those before he enrages.
Nice. Oh, right, Skrunkly's here. Skrunkly, you missed the very exciting announcement at the beginning, or not the beginning of stream, like an hour and a half ago. You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD, I'm sorry. No one tell them. They're gonna have to go watch the VOD. G-Rank Gore has a nuke that releases a massive nuclear energy disk that expands into the horizon. That's sick. That is so cool. They should release some of the endemic life as pets instead of a palico. I can just have a gust crab. Honestly, normalize putting wild animals in your pocket, honestly.
For sure. Yeah, that's one thing. The net needs to come back.
Not even. Like, if Wilds doesn't give me the ability to put frogs in my pocket, it's gonna be a bad game. One of my, I know you know this, but I'll tell chat. One of my favorite strategies in Rise is running around the map and grabbing frogs, because you can use a sleep toad to sleep the monster, and you can then put down a nitro toad and blast the monster with it, because it still gets the damage multiplier for the sleep. So in G rank, it does about 1200 damage.
They should just introduce the Second Amendment in Monster Hunter. For us or for the monsters?
Both.
Because we all just have guns.
Skrunkly, I'm sorry for telling you to go back and watch the VOD. If you want the big announcement, I can say it again.
Let's see. Am I missing anything?
Dude, you just spawned into the hub on stream, and it really shook me for a second why the name above your head was breeding season.
Hey, man. You advertise
You can
what
just
you're
carry
into.
toads in Rise Break. You can absolutely put frogs in your pocket in Rise Break. It's the best. You can have like a certain number of endemic life in your pocket at any time because your pockets are only so big, obviously. So, obviously, favorite combo is Sleep Toad into Nitro Toad for Big Boom. I'm also personally a big fan of the Artle because he's a homie, and the Whale Nard also because he's a homie.
And he's called a whale nard. I mean, like, what else do you really... What
And
else do you
because he's
want
called a
with-
Whale Nard, yeah. gonna assume everyone has, but anyone who plays Rise Break and doesn't know what a monk snail is, you're missing out. Go find the monk snail. He's a friend. Only if you'd like to tell me. Skrunkly, it's a yes or no question. I need a yes or no answer. You know what? I just want to make endemic life a weapon. I want to throw toads and more toads at Rathalos.
I can run with just these guys. I'm off to find a snail. Check the image.
Go appreciate the monk snail in all its glory.
Oh god, what are they saying in there?
Toad chucker. You don't throw the frogs. We talked about this on another stream. You gently place them on the ground and give them a kiss on the forehead so that they do your bidding and help you. Launches toads. In a game that normalizes stabbing monsters, this is the Society for the Ethical Treatment of Frogs. Okay, yes. We haven't forgotten about the Monster Hunter D&D thing. It's a work in progress. We're developing a Monster Hunter TTRPG system for it specifically. I don't remember all the questions that got asked during the stream, but I did answer a bunch of them. If you're interested, you can go back and take a look. So we talked about it for like 20 minutes or something, but very exciting. I'd appreciate that because I know you were one of the people in the Discord talking about D&D. One of the things you can do is blow up a toad like Shrek does in the first movie. What is the worst combinations of monster you can think of? I think I need a little bit more explanation on what you mean by combinations of monster. But if you can clarify a little bit, I'd be more than happy to answer that, Laviente.
Like two monsters.
What do we do to make the paralysis toads and world hate us so much? I don't know. That's why I need clarification. What do you do to make the paralysis toads in world hate you so much? For anyone who hasn't seen it, because I'm gonna assume most people haven't, there is a mod for Monster Hunter World that makes the paratoads on the map encompassing big. And I think that's so funny.
Yeah, you can find the.
So you can just pick one. You can find the video of it on YouTube.
Yeah, the Rage Gaming guys did a video on it, but it is a.
Oh, did they? All right,
yeah.
Perfect.
That's how I learned about it.
Map encompassing paratoads, and it is the funniest thing ever. Yeah, it affects you, and it affects the monsters. But if you bring paralysis negate, you can still move around in it, and just every monster on the map is continuously paralyzed. Monsters combined into one. Ooh. A minute to think on that one. Old Murdoch is saying, I want Ryoha's ability to ignore friction at the beginning of the hunts to be a series staple. Let's see, two monsters combined into one. There's a swamp in the Citadel that almost doubles topple duration. Combine it with two Marionette Spiders, two Blastodes, and Thunder Beetle. You can kill Prime Xano in 5 minutes. That's awesome. I love that area, by the way. The increased duration down, like, sap pool. It's awesome. It's so cool that that's a map mechanic. One of my big things I want for Rise, and it looks like they're kind of doing it, or not Rise, Wilds, is I really want the maps to be more interesting and interactive. Like, I use this as an example a lot, but I think the Coral Highlands is such a wasted opportunity of stuff like that. Because, like, they really tried. There's the zip lines you can get across it, and you just never use them. It is almost never worth using either zip line.
Yeah.
I would love, like, more interactive things around the map. Especially like traversal options to get from place to place faster, especially if it's based around like mantles, because I think the mantle mechanic is really good. I think it's a really interesting addition to the game. It's one of those things I do hope to see come back. Obviously it wasn't in Rise, but I still think the mantles are really cool. There's a really easy way to make the game different. The like traversal options on the map, like, oh, I'm going to this map, I should bring this with me because I should bring my glider mantle with me because I can use it to get between these two areas faster. And I know the monster likes to go between those two areas.
Yeah, which is sick, but there's only like one place you use
there's
that
like
for.
one area to use that. I want more of that. Like, I want you to have to put thought into what mantles you bring on a hunt.
Yeah.
Because you need to know like where you're going to be on the map, what you're going to have to interact with on the map. Obviously, I think like the hunting mantles are better. Like, obviously, the Tempura mantle lets you dodge things. That's crazy broken. I'd be fine with more of the mantles being explicitly for different map interactions. I think that would make the game more interesting, for sure. Probably still... if they do that, maybe not hunting ones, or maybe hunting ones. But you have to, like, weigh the risk to reward of how fast can you get across the map based on what you bring, or what area of the map you're in. I think the zip lines are a really cool idea that is just poorly executed. I love the zip lines. I think the animation's really cool. I like that it's a thing in the game. It's just, they could have done so much more with it.
Yeah, or at the very least, not enough executed. Because they're kind of out of... Yeah, they're a little bit out of the way, but mostly, like, there's one of them, it's out of the way, and it's, like, it connects, like, a decent part of the map. But the other thing is that you're not really in, like, the lowlands of like, the coral place that much. It's very monster dependent. Like, I guess it's alright if you're, like, fighting, I don't know, say maybe, like, Zinogre down at the bottom, and then you have another target that's, like, Legiana, or something like that.
Alright, I've been thinking about what two monsters I want to combine. I think I want to combine, Deadeye Yangaruga and One-Eared Yangaruga. So he has even less going for him. I think that's my final answer. Didn't even know there were zip lines? Yeah.
Yeah, there's like two of them.
There are two of them, and they are out of the way and inconvenient to use, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like, coulda...
and they go between two areas that the monsters don't normally walk between. The monsters usually walk around to different areas in amongst them. So you almost have no good opportunity to use them. A lot of times, if you need to get across the map, it's faster to just jump to the other base camp.
Usually. Yeah, that's definitely one of the downsides of fast travel, is, like, you have, like, these fun ways that you can, like, move around the map, or I could just fast travel. I get why fast travel's in the game.
Yeah, I'm not against fast travel, but...
I'm kind of glad that it was, like, a non-entity in Rise, honestly. Like, it technically existed, but Lord knows I didn't use it.
I did, depending on the map. The Shrine Ruins had a really good one right above the mud area.
Yeah, that was like
So
nice and centralized.
yeah, but it was the kind of thing where you don't think to use it in Rise because you need to pick up the Spirit Birds anyway.
Yep.
Which is obnoxious in its own right. But ones like that were really good for getting back into the fight faster, just because it was kind of centralized. That's really the only time I ever used fast traveling.
Hey, Raditz, I got another Nick gem.
Nice. Chipped beak, dead-eye, scarred, tailless Yangaruga. He's the strongest yet.
That was the joke from the online video, because there was another broken, battered, and beaten up Yangaruga in that game. It's just like I think that one's one-eared. So we were just making jokes about fucking maimed and brutalized Yangaruga. It is, if you go back and you look at the timestamps in the online video, after that live premiere, I went in and I changed it. So if you want to read something funny, go look at like the timestamps on the online video.
Yeah, I remember you texted me like, hey, go check out the video again. I made an update to it. See if you can figure it out. Fast travel was situational for you. Yeah, exactly. Like, in Rise especially, it's super situational. It's really... I feel like I used it a good amount in World. A lot more than Rise, at least. Especially, Ancient Forest. It's like, oh, Rathalos is limping? I'm not running to the top of that tree. I'm jumping to Camp 17. We're being asked, who's your favorite Pokemon character from any entry in the series? Alright, I would like a clarification. Do you mean a Pokemon, or do you mean a Pokemon character from the show?
I feel like they're acting like a named character from the games.
That's why I would like a clarification. Because I can answer both, honestly.
Alright, I have attack at medium, I have crit eye 1, and sharpness 1 with free evade 2 and free guard 2. That's already way better than when we started.
Is this still old skill system?
Yes.
Like, kind of. I know Frontier was a little weird with skills, but...
Alright. The question is, do I want to farm out more gores for the other two parts, or do I want to make...
You mean a character from the game / show? Do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
Do I have...
I feel like if I give my answer, you're just gonna agree with me.
Do I even have a favorite? That's a good question.
Yangaruga, but it's only his pancreas.
What the fuck?
That's so stupid. Fun fact, if you combine all Yangarugas into one monster, you have half a Yangaruga. Cynthia, that's a good pick.
That is a very good pick. She's cool.
Diantha, sleeper pick, but I respect it. Penny's a good one, high key. Good character. You want me to give my answer, Connor? Because I think as soon as I say it, you're gonna agree with me.
Sure, go for it.
Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Flannery. I feel like I don't need to explain myself here.
Did we have a joke with her or something?
We did a long time ago. We
What?
did when we played through Emerald.
What was the joke that we had with her? That one I don't remember.
want to say, God, I hope I'm not messing this up with one of the other ones. A clarification for chat, by the way. We have many times played through Pokemon games as a pass and play game with some of our friends, where we just kind of make up our own story for what's going on and do our own voice acting. Um, so I'm trying to think of what some of the really good examples were. I know. God, what was her name? Hold on, I'm gonna have to. I gotta just check the character's name real quick. Winona from Fortree City was Amelia Earhart.
But that's where she ended up.
That was a really good one. Yeah, that's where she ended up.
I remember that one.
I want to say our joke for Flannery was just that she was clumsy. I think that was our running gag for Flannery.
Maybe. God, I remember there was really good ones, but
There were so many. We had so many good ones, and now I can't remember like any of them.
Such a long time ago. Yeah, no.
I remember giving Misty a stutter.
Why did we do that? That's so horrible.
Larry is objectively the sexiest gym leader? Absolutely. No way, Snap Cube. Yeah, kinda. That's kind of what we did.
It was very Game Grumps. But also, also
so we
kind
did,
also kind of Snap Cubey.
We did, I think all of Leaf Green, I think most of Emerald, and the last one we started was actually Infinite Fusions, but we haven't finished that one yet.
Sharpness expert in attack. Expert attack, stat attack. Do we have sharpness? Just gotta figure out what we want the last two pieces of armor to be. Because mostly I'm looking at more expert and attack up. So we have the evasion, we have the guard. And I have focus as well for free.
Volo's probably the only Pokemon villain you can say was cool with a straight face. Volo's pretty sick. That whole game, Legends Arceus, for anyone who hasn't played it, fantastic game. Very different from a regular Pokemon game. Very dog shit mechanic game. Very fun to play.
Sharpness expert artisan?
I'm trying to think of what other characters were really good.
That is
it's been
good.
so long since I played some of the Pokemon games, though. I barely remember X and Y. That was so long ago.
Never played them, yeah.
Those games came out 10 years ago now, I think.
Oof.
10 or 11 years ago was Pokemon X and Y, which is just crazy. Sun and Moon I don't really remember too much either, but I did play those more recently than X and Y. Another one I've only played once. Let's
see.
Guzma's a good pick, high key.
Check out what the arms
Guzma's a good character.
Gives you a better idea why those are so good. Which ones specifically? Looking at Photokuru arms. Sharpness expert, artisan, those are all good. Status resistance.
Never
That's
played
good.
Pokemon, but watching people react to Volo and Giratina and Legends Arceus was fun. That's because it was kind of crazy. That was a really good final boss fight to that game. That game, for anyone who didn't play it, battle-wise is a lot harder than a regular Pokemon game. That game has such a focus on stealth that, like, you can get into a battle with a wild Pokemon that is, like, 5-6 levels under you on accident, and it can wipe, like, 3/4 of your team before you kill it. It's crazy. It's so much fun. Ideas for Mega Flygon? We better get a Mega Flygon in Legends ZA. They showed that Megas were coming back, and they've already said that Flygon was supposed to get a Mega, and it just never panned out because they couldn't think of a cool way to do it.
Furo arms.
So I will be genuinely upset if Flygon doesn't have a Mega in ZA.
So we're on Furo?
Zeverus is saying they go up to Protection 6, Sharpness 5, Expert 4, Artisan 3, Status Resistance 5. Furrow arms.
Yeah, that
For counting
ain't
the
bad.
Pokemon movies, you think Mewtwo is a really good character? Mewtwo is a really good character. That movie holds up. Really does. You think levels barely mean anything in Legends? Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, we can go with the Furo
I mean,
arms.
obviously it has an effect on your stats, but like you can just get domed out of nowhere in that game. It's so funny.
Alright.
Legend system is scaled for fighting wild mons, but it's dog shit for trainer fights. Honestly, the game has such a focus on specifically catching Pokemon that fighting in any sense is kind of just like a back burner kind of thing, which I don't think is a bad thing. I thought it was a really interesting take on a Pokemon game. And obviously, like, the game had a lot of mechanics issues, but it's still one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. That game was just so much fun to play because of how hard it was and how different it was. Ideas for Mega Flygon, like for how it could be and what it could do? I don't really know. Obviously the Megas get stat changes. Obviously some of the Megas get type changes. I'm curious to see what they do with the game. I feel like it's going to revert a little bit more to old Pokemon games. Like, we're not going to see anything other than Megas. I don't think we're going to see, like, Megas and Terastallization. Currently, Flygon is a, ground dragon type? So,
How much
I'm not really sure.
Sharpness and Artisan. How many of those do I have? Artisan.
I kind of want to say give it that Windstream ability from Mega Rayquaza, but it's not actually a flying type. With how the turn system works, most trainers' fights are just kind of, I one-shot you, then you revenge kill me, and then I revenge kill you. Yeah, pretty much. But that can make for some really hard fights later in the game. I do really like the strategy that someone came up with where, I think it's a Weavile is so fast that if you just spam priority moves with speed style, you can you can build up so many turns that you never let the opponent have a turn. And you can build up so many turns that you can take the time to ether all of your moves back to full PP so that you can keep doing it before they even get a turn. It's crazy.
So I don't need to invest any more.
The whole strong fast style is just crazy. It was so unbalanced. Dragon Steel type Mega Flygon with Levitate would go hard. That'd be pretty cool. Austin saying if Monster Hunter is Japanese, that Pokemon is Icelandic, because I don't know what the fuck you guys are saying. Feels like I'm listening to a Sims game. High key, Legends ZA, I'm really excited for Mega Altaria to come back because it is the only Dragon Fairy type. And I'm just excited to be able to use it because I didn't actually use it in my Oris playthrough. I'm a legendary Pokemon peaked in Gen 4 and 5 and will never reach that again. Fair enough. I do think there are a few pretty good legendaries throughout the games. Not necessarily like the box legendaries, but just in general, there's some really cool ones. I think the Disaster or Scarlet Violet are really cool. I like the fish.
That's easy.
Not gonna lie, even though you never touched a Pokemon game, Mega Rayquaza is always a badass design to you. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Mega Rayquaza is awesome.
Okay. So looking at legs. Zinogre doesn't look bad. I don't need to invest in Artisan anymore. I have it, but that has expert attack. I don't think I'd be getting sharpness fully. Bracky could get me a little bit more attack. No experts. It would get me started on guts. If I wanted to gem in guts. Narga boosts expert and attack by 6 each with a little bit of status attack, adrenaline, and status. Assist. I'm going to assume that's like a... I don't know. And then Gore, also expert in attack, but less. Honestly, the 6 and 6 for expert in attack from Narga might be where it's at. I don't really need the Gore because it's less expert in attack. Sharpening, I have a little bit of sharpening down. I don't need the evasion at all.
Severus is saying the Odibatorasu legs are cracked as fuck.
Well, we're doing this so I can get those. I need things so I can go get those. I guess I'm kind of leaning towards Narga pants for the expert and the attack and the status attack. We'll do... Probably only need one more Narga for the pelts. Then we'll do... How about one more Narga, I get the pants, we do exotic Bracky, and then I do the Odie run back. I think that's the plan.
Austin, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Yeah. The world is dying to know.
And why is it Vaporeon?
Why is it Vaporeon, you sick fuck? Some English monsters feel like they can be Pokemon, like Gypsaros and Narga. Yeah, no, some of them definitely could. Dude, there's some, like, redesigns of Monster Hunter monsters into Pokemon that go fucking hard. There's some cool shit out there.
Yeah, there's some really cool ones in Infinite Fusion, where you can kind of get some Monster Hunter monsters out of that.
Very true.
It's pretty cool. Wow, you said it last, Bone Boys. Some friend I am. You assume I listen to you.
Yeah, we're business associates, all right. You know, you say it again for like the spirit of the chat.
Yeah, say it again, or maybe we won't invite you to Monster Hunter D&D. Just saying.
Yeah, you can watch. See, I think Vaporeon was one of my favorite Pokemon, then I found out about the copy bust.
Dude, same. It is unfortunate. I don't know why, but I don't forget that people in Monster Hunter eat monsters. Yeah. What else are they gonna eat?
Makes sense. They're just animals. You can watch from the chair.
Thank you, Zephyrus. Speed eating?
What's up?
I said, do you have speed eating?
Yeah, so since I have an exotic monster's weapon, I have speed eating for free.
Right, you told me that. I just saw the animation and thought it looked faster.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you had made the weapon. He says, you're welcome, I am funny on occasion. Same, man, same. Narga. Is that because it's the exotic one?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, this is the tame Nargacuga in this game.
Nice.
Oh, I rolled into the tail slam.
I like that we can occasionally sit here in silence and just know that everyone watching is appreciating the music that's playing instead of listening to us.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's that good, man. I think, yeah, no, I still forgot max potions. God fucking damn it, dude.
The Zinogre theme is so engraved in your mind that when a Narga theme started playing, your mind sampled in the Zinogre theme. Zinogre is in your walls. You just fell in love with Greatsword? That's because it's the best weapon.
Ain't a hard weapon to fall in love with, man.
No, it's so much fun. It's like...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I think Austin's the one who said this, because he was just trying out the different weapons. He tried Hammer, he's like, yeah man, big number, go burn my brain. I was like, homie, you gotta try Greatsword.
I forgot max potions because I'm stupid.
Dang.
I hate myself. If I
They're
triple...
saying we're trying to listen to the music, so please be quiet.
Okay.
No, both are great background audio. Cat, make up your mind. Do you want us talking or not? Bow be the best weapon someday. High key, if I recommend doing this because I think it's so much fun. But in Rise, the melee attack on the bow has this absurd multiplier on it if you put on the close range coatings. So, just melee attacking with the bow can out DPS a lot of other weapons. It's so much fun. Because there's also a switch skill where your sidestep does a slash with the arrow in your hand, and that'll do damage too. So you can just like stab, side slash over and over and over again, and it's so much fun. All right, we're getting a please be quiet for the music and a please continue speaking.
We just have to do ASMR.
You guys don't want that, I assure you.
I'm gonna jack the in-game music up to 10, and you and I are gonna have to scream so people can hear us.
Melee bow is legit better in base rise until high rank than actually playing the weapon. I hate it. Yeah, it was really good in base game rise. They definitely made bow better in Sunbreak because of that. I think it's so funny that melee bow is so strong.
Alright, this should get me my pants.
We're getting a lot of mixed reviews on whether they want us talking or not. There's a lot of back and forth going on.
Just speak in sync with... Yeah, Nathan and I are gonna vocode ourselves to the Nargacuga theme song.
That'd be really funny, actually. Listen to the OST in my spare time. I want some commentary, please.
Could you imagine you go on YouTube, you look up the Nargacuga theme, and it's Nargacuga theme, and then the option below it is Nargacuga with two dudes talking about bullshit.
Vocoded. Let's see. If Wilds could have a crossover monster with D&D, which would fit? Personally, I don't want Wilds to have a crossover with Wizards of the Coast. However, I would say a Tarask.
That'd be an easy one, yeah.
Yeah.
Now just be quiet. I want good music, not noise. You know what? Start your own stream and not talk, alright? Who's in charge here?
Some people are saying owl bears. That's a good option, too.
Yeah.
I think a Tarask could be more fun, though. Just occasionally turn your microphones on and off so you can do both. Yeah, you guys really want me to just spam slide the mute button on my wire here? Because I mean, if they want to.
I hope you enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you're getting for the rest of the stream. This is what you asked for, this is what you're getting. This is the consequence of your actions.
Mr. Zephyr is saying Nargacuga theme featuring the guy from the Lego movie and his homie. He's glitching out. This is what you asked for. Are you not entertained? Reddit says I sound like him on a Discord call 90% of the time.
You did the other day, buddy. That was bad.
You don't want a crossover monster in Wild? I know they, soft confirmed that they want to do the, Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that was the dude who's, one of the major guys who does Final Fantasy was, said, openly in interviews, yeah, no, I'd love to get Bahamut in there. So I'd imagine that it is a conversation that has happened at least once. Alright,
I wouldn't be against that, because I think the Final Fantasy ones... I think Final Fantasy is a good game to have a crossover. But I'm not particularly asking for a crossover monster.
If they do it right, sick. If they do another Leshen, kill me.
Absolutely, yeah. If we get another Behemoth, sick. If we get another Leshen, no.
Alright, we are gonna do 2-player exotic Bracky, and then it's the run back.
Ultimate Destro is saying Kezu theme, but 2 guys talk over it.
Yeah, we're gonna vocode ourselves over the Kezu theme. Make sure I got all the shit I want.
I'd like Bahamut, but it depends on which version, because I'm pretty sure one is just a big plane.
I want that one.
I'm sure they're...
I want to fight a commercial airliner. I want just a Boeing 747, and it doesn't flap its wings, nothing. It just goes meow.
Please, no one wants a Boeing 737. You want an Airbus. Read the news. You do not want a Boeing right now. Yeah, I'm sure if they put Bahamut in Wild, they would make it interesting.
I don't know who is the
Norman
Wild Director
from God of War. Sorry, you go.
I don't know who is the Wilds Director, but World Director does regret the way Behemoth and Iceborne ended up. I think he regretted the fact that, like, World ended with, like, the 2 craziest monsters being crossover monsters. I think he wasn't
That's fair.
Particularly thrilled about the fact that that's how it ended. I'm not entirely sure where he spawns.
Nico Blush just said the hard part of fighting the Boeing is that there's a 10% chance you get assassinated for opposing Boeing and the guild declares it a suicide. Yeah, if you guys have not been following Boeing in the news, but it seems like most of you have, it's bad.
Yep, sounds bad.
Godzilla for Wilds? Absolutely. That'd be sick.
I feel like that comes up once a stream.
Yeah, it does. Agent 747. Guys, Boeing is gonna send Basil Geese to stop you guys from bad-mouthing them. Connor should be added to Monster Hunter Wilds. That's what I'm saying, man.
I should, yeah. It's past time, honestly.
Chat, go make a fuss on Twitter. Don't actually do that, please.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Oh! That's different. Don't mind if I do.
So, does Bracky do slime or blast in this?
I'm pretty sure it's, by this point, it would be classified as blast.
Mechanically, they're a little bit different. Is it blast? Okay.
Yeah, it's got like
That's
the little...
probably for the better.
It's got like
Probably
the little
for the
time
better.
bomb with the skull on it.
Okay.
I love that drag back attack he's doing. That shit's mad cool.
I'm for the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards featuring Brachidios.
It'd be perfect, honestly.
Guys, we need Dynablade from Kirby for Wilds. That's what I'm saying, man. Dynablade crossover when? You know who else we need from Kirby? We need the the Sparky Cloud guy. We need that for Wilds. His name.
I don't know my Kirby all that well, unfortunately. Can't help you there.
I can send you a 4-hour video. It'll get you caught up.
I appreciate it.
Kirby lore's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, I got fucking corner locked. That's awesome.
Krakow? Thank you. Yes, Krakow. Question, Lavazioth or Hypnocatrice? Asking because they are the first two frontier monsters on the main line, and you think you got stuck with the worst two. Personally, I've never hunted a Hypnocatrice, so I would pick Hypnocatrice.
I would too, honestly. I like his personality a lot.
He's a funny guy.
He's
I like
funny.
him.
Yeah, he's got a fun personality. He's got a good design. Yeah, he's just cool.
Heavy Lobster would be fun. Heavy Lobster would be a good one, too. I would pop off for Heavy Lobster and Monster Hunter. You like the Lavazioth as he's in Frontier, where he's just massive? Yeah.
He's definitely better in pre-Worlds. That's for damn sure.
I have a lot less experience with it pre-World. I have... actually, I don't even know if I hunted it pre-World, but I understand how much better it was. Yeah, it did get much worse in World. Even knowing that it was better beforehand, I think I'd still probably pick Hypnocatrice. All you know about Kirby is that he's some eldritch entity that battled God or something. Yeah, pretty much. A good summary. Heavy Lobster title update reveal would go hard. Lavazioth needs redemption. I'm not against Lavazioth getting redemption. I don't like World Lavazioth. That doesn't mean I don't like Lavazioth.
Yeah. Barely even the same monster.
A difference on this Bracky for the exotic? I know the Nargacuga glowed, but is he just like more green?
He does not have a visual difference. Just attacks.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it.
Yeah, so Narga has a new look. Goran and Shigaru have new looks in G rank, so does Amatsu. Stygian looks a little different.
Okay.
But yeah, and then Seregios gets like red wings. But Zinogre and Bracky and Barioth and Deviljho and Uragon don't get new looks.
Chat is saying underwater combat featuring Bass Pro Shop.
One of the maps.
Special
one of the maps.
Special read of the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
That's what I was gonna say.
Kirby can unironically solo all of Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Probably.
We're gonna end up back on the Versus Wiki again. Block.
He is also
I know I'm like
substantially faster
20
than...
seconds behind you, but that was a good block 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, thank you.
Kirby status on the Versus Wiki is exactly where you'd expect it to be. Is it tier 0? Like A0? There's nothing a Dragon Ball character could do to him, and Kirby one-shots all of them. Yeah. All he needs is his Smash 64 up tilt, and he'll one-shot all of Dragon Ball. How likely do you think we'll see something like Atoka in Wilds? I feel like we've mentioned this before. I know I've definitely said this before on a stream, but they're kind of adverse to putting their big final boss monsters in new games, and I don't really know why. I can think of is like Elatrion Fatalis. Like in Tri it was Elatrion, in Tri Ultimate it was Dire Morales, which that's limited to underwater combat, and Sadeas, which is also limited to underwater combat. 4 Ultimate had Gogmazios, which we haven't seen. Generations had Atoka, which we haven't seen. And they just... It's one of those weird little things that they just don't seem to do it. Probably because it would take a lot of resources when they could do something new for the development. You feel like Atoka is going to get the Amatsu treatment someday? That's a good way to put it. It'll happen someday.
Probably.
I don't know if it'll happen in Wilds.
Yeah, I mean, mostly it's just that there's a lot of big bad bosses from 4th gen that haven't come back. And that's, honestly, when you think about it like that, it's a little reasonable, because it was just the previous generation. It feels like it's been a long time, because it kind of has.
It was. That was over a decade ago. So what, 4 Ultimate was 2012, 2011?
4 Ultimate over here, I believe, was 2014.
Was it really 2014? I thought it was earlier than that. Still, that's 10 years ago.
Yep.
So it was a while ago, but it's still only one generation of Monster Hunter back. I know we've said this before, but I'd like to see a lot more of the big monsters come back in Wilds. Just because the map looks really big, it'd be cool to do something with the big monsters.
Something else that we've said on pretty much every stream, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we mentioned that a lot, but I still want to see it. My opinion hasn't changed.
Well, hopefully we'll have confirmation in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. What class of monster do you guys want for the flagship in Wilds? Do you want a bird wyvern? It's really hard to speculate that at this point. But I think a snake wyvern would be cool.
I prefer not an Elder Dragon.
Yeah, not an Elder Dragon would be nice. Neopteran flagship when, yeah. But with the logo in the trailer showing like the snake, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a good number of snake wyverns, either as the final boss or as the flagship. would not be surprised, and I would honestly welcome it because I think the snakes are cool. Now we need more fang beasts. Are you sure?
Well, I don't think I'd say no.
As long as they're cool, I don't care what type of monster they are. As long as they are cool and interesting and fun to hunt.
Yep.
Everyone's saying crab flagship.
I know they are.
Austin saying boo crab. Austin, that's a funny joke. You're re-invited to Monster Hunter D&D.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I do, at some point when you're not sick, want to ask you some questions on it. At some point, hopefully soon. Frog flagship? Yeah, I'd love it. We need more frogs. But Austin, you'd get to kill it.
It's a wacky tip box. Okay.
We need a crab flagship. If not, math is red.
I don't know if you heard any of that.
I heard it. I heard it.
Oh, did you run back and watch it?
I saw what Austin had clipped and put in her chat.
That. Okay, so you didn't hear like
Yeah,
the full.
I didn't, but I got the gist of it. Red Rathalos would be a crazy flagship, not gonna lie. Yeah, that would be crazy if a Rathalos was red. Can we agree why the Raging Brachiosaurus is the best piece of music in human history? Sir, you've clearly never listened to Crazy Frog. New Wrath variants, Red Raytheon and Green Rathalos. Imagine a bipedal toad monster. I'd rather not.
That sounds Mr. Frog from Smiling Friends.
Hear me out, Raytheon flagship. No, they've already done that before. They won't do it again. Imagine if we got a blue Rathalos, dabba dee dabba die.
Let's see.
Haunts the horse. Yeah. I'm really curious, because they like to do neat things with their flagships.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than happy to share my speculation with you guys. That said, it is very much speculation. I do not know enough about the game for it to be a good one. However, based on the Rise trailer, there was that really interesting shift in the map towards the end of it when the sandstorm went over and everything kind of bloomed. I'd be really happy if there were some form of seasons in the game, or weather mechanics in the game. I think that could be really interesting, especially if it played into a difference in the maps. Like maybe some of the areas of the map are snowed out when it's snowy, or other ones are flooded when it's raining and you can't get into them. I think that could be a really interesting mechanic for maps. It would probably have to be locked like quest specific kind of thing, but that would be a really interesting way to do a flagship as well. So a monster that changes mechanically in some way based on what the weather is or what the map is. I think that could be really neat.
Okay.
An expansion of Dose. Kind of. I want them to build on Dose.
But that's what this game is. Oh, yeah, like other
Yeah,
shit.
pretty much. Yeah. Like the seasons of Dose. So are you running back the turtle now?
I think so, yeah.
Alright. And I will stick around for one more hunt. It is starting to get to my bedtime. I got
Yeah.
work in the morning.
See if I can fluff things up a little bit more.
Me making my bed.
For sure.
Turtle time? Yeah. Everyone get your best Ninja Turtle jokes ready.
Nab that one because I think I need
This is the 5th Ninja Turtle.
25.
His ninja weapon is gun. Raditz is saying fencing 2 is your main goal.
Fencing 2.
Wilds with weather would be perfect with the Frontier, Light Leviathan, and Torrid Cliffs. Potential new monsters that utilize weather. That's what I'm saying, man. It's one of those things that's just like kind of there. It's a question if they choose to use it.
Do I have any fencing at all?
Oh, here we go. We got some back-to-back bangers of Ninja Turtle jokes. We got Cowabunga and Bazinga.
Hmm.
Tonight we dine on turtle soup.
Spirit, sword sharpening. Fencing 2. Grants ESP, no bouncing, as well as a second hit for each attack. The second hit has a 20% value. The first is speculative power. Right, that's why you want Fencing 2. I don't think I can get that on here, though. That's 20 whole points of it. I don't think I can do that with Decos. At least not now.
You honestly never watched much TMNT? That's fair.
Loser.
Alright. Down. Be nice to chat. It's unnecessary. Shredder would kick ass at monster hunting.
Probably.
What weapon would Shredder main?
Probably dual blades, I think. Is that not? No, that's pretty weeby. I think he would do that. shoot regular ass attack ones. I mean, I could probably just combine for that, bump it. And then, is there anything I can feasibly get on here?
You're heading out, Skrunkly. Have a nice night.
Adrenaline.
Sleep well.
Status attack. And status assault.
You only need level 1 and stay at full health if you have 1 piece of armor.
For what?
I don't know, that's what Raditz is saying.
Okay.
Oh, that's why the Go armor is so clutch.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Still, I don't know if I can... I have the ability to get fencing right now.
Shredder hunts with his bare hands like the Admiral.
Oh, there is like the G... No, I don't think I can get those, though.
Shredder would totally abuse Hunter arts.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything too fancy with decorations, like right this second.
Fencing is a super tough to deco in early on.
I think my best bet is just to...
Yeah, they're saying the Go boost makes it so every skill you have goes up another level.
Yeah, I know that.
Good night, Athos.
But you need to be like over a certain health threshold. So currently I have like attack up large, critical eye 4 on those. But I think it's only because I have like 1 piece of Go armor. It's so long as I have max health.
Raditz is saying G decos, you can get the materials from the GCP shop.
So if I pump in 2 more points of attack, I can get attack up large and have very large at max health. At the very least, I'd like to do that. Just, was it for the Unionizer, Powder Feed? I really want the combine for power pills are. I think that just makes like demon drugs. Is it catalyst or? Nope, that's.
Zeverus is saying he'll see if he can find the spreadsheet for muscle boost thresholds and DM it to you.
Cool.
Raditz is saying cross-reference. Yeah.
Let's at least get that one and set it. The gallery attack. What the hell is that? Attack, adrenaline, and expert. Oh, that's cool. So I had that the entire time? Didn't you have to do that? Cool. Whatever. Alright, so that should bump me to attack up large. So with Go armor, I should have attack up very large at max health. That's cool. Store that. Store that. Potions, megas, hots, maxes, paints, honey herbs, blues, talent charm, book of combos. Don't need you.
Nexus is requesting that when we're done this, that you do another event quest to end the stream, because they know a great one to do.
Okay.
I hope it's bullying a nerd Yan Kutku again. That's the only part of your last stream that I caught.
Any other piece of armor I can upgrade?
What is your favorite town/village from across the different games? It's Zoe in chat asking that.
Komura is the best village. Celiana is the best hub.
Which one's Mora?
Which one's what?
What was the first one you said?
Oh, Komura is the best village.
Oh, Komura. Honestly, I'm still a Moga Village fan. I know mechanically it's not the best one. I just like it.
Very fair.
I will absolutely agree that Celiana is the best hub, but I am also a big fan of Lochlac and Port Tanzia. Lochlac, I love the idea of a city. And other ones kind of did it, and it just didn't feel on the same scale. Like Dendorma's clearly a city, and it's no Lochlac.
It's not the same, yeah.
In Port Tanzia, high key, just cool aesthetically.
Okay.
Nobody remembers Cathar. I remember Cathar. It's just not my favorite one.
It's good.
It's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with Cathar, but it's not my favorite one. There's others I like more.
Alright, just for the extra leg up.
Valhabar fans, Valhabar is solid too.
Okay. All right. Let's see if I can do it in one. It might take me 2 for warm-up, because I've been playing multiplayer all night.
They repeated in all caps this time, nobody remembers Cathar. Like Lochlac for the Merchant City vibe. Yeah, exactly. It was a good vibe. It didn't need to be the best hub. It was just a good vibe.
Okay.
Love how no one's saying Astera. Yeah. For good reason. Nothing wrong with Astera. Just kind of sucked as a hub. I will say, though, I know you said you like Komura. Komura definitely loses some points for me because it doesn't have arm wrestling.
Yeah, that's why I said Celiana is the best hub.
Celiana is absolutely the best hub. There's something cozy and sentimental about Cathar to you. Yeah, Cathar is solid. Like I said, there's really not a whole lot of bad options to answer that question. You like Chico Sands? Chico Sands is pretty great too. On the turtle run back. Is better than your longsword.
I was getting pretty good with longsword.
Yeah, you were doing solid. Remembers that Dendorma first shows up in Dose. I actually didn't know that.
True.
That's pretty cool.
landing right at the top hill. Yeah. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My Discord crashed for a second there.
Ah, okay. I thought you were being silent for my sake.
No, no. No, I don't respect you. I wouldn't be silent for your
Fair.
sake.
You know what? That's why I thought it was weird. I was worried about you.
What's your favorite of the Great Wyverns, as in the pack leaders? That's a good question. There's different things I like from different ones. Obviously, Great Jaggy is my day one homie, but Great Macau is really cool as a monster. And honestly, I think Great Izuchi is a really cool monster too. It's just kind of swing and a miss of an idea. I would love to see them do more with the idea that is Great Izuchi. Like, I like the pack fighting tactics, but it could have been a lot more robust than it actually was.
I still think Great Jaggy is low-key a better pack monster than Izuchi.
Yeah, I know you said that. I was about to bring it up. Because instead of like trying to fight with tactics, Great Jaggy just swarms you with Jaggies while you're fighting it.
It is chaos.
It's great. Royal Ludroth for you? Yeah, for sure. I love Royal Ludroth. Definitely one of my favorites. Easy top 10 monster.
The mystical, magical, magnetic, auto-tracking rocks are easily my least favorite part of this fight. Granted, there's a shadow for them, so there's a little skill issue in there, but man, are they just not the first place I'm looking.
You've been grinding for gear, he's been grinding aim labs. Royal Ludroth is proof that perfection is possible. Absolutely, Murdoch. He speaks the truth. You like Great Gyros? Great Gyros is pretty good.
Underrated.
Yeah, definitely underrated. They're saying Odie is actually a tiny creature piloting a giant turtle.
I'd love that.
I like the aesthetics of the sand waves a lot. It looks good.
It's not good.
Sponge Iguana is great, yeah. So is purple sponge iguana. I'd like to put Great Shamos as favorite if there was one. I think the Shamos are pretty cool. They're just little guys. I like them.
I don't think that's
Good timing on that dodge.
I just
20
rolled.
seconds ago.
Oh. I don't even know what you're referring to.
It did a slam and a bunch of sand pillars shot up, and you just timed it perfectly to dodge, even though I don't think any of them were that close to hit you, but the timing was good. Great Wool Gwen.
I wish, dude.
Honestly, that could just be like a Lunagaron kind of thing. I'm not saying Lunagaron could be Great Wolg, I'm saying the skeleton's already there.
Is that the crawl? No. Can't.
Man, this monster's so freaking cool. Trying so hard not to pass out. Raditz, go to bed! God damn it, you need to sleep. That's what VODs are for. Where's my great Poogie fans? That's just a Bulldrome. You absolutely love Boggy. I think Boggies are kind of weird.
They're just little goblin people.
Yeah, they're just these little gremlin things. I don't love them. They're not like bad, but they're probably... I'd probably put them at my least favorite of the...
There's just nothing really special about them besides just a fun design.
Yeah. Great Poogie would technically be a Bullfongo, not a Bulldrome. Sorry, I'm talking about Great Poogie. Should be a Great Remobra. No, there shouldn't. Boggy should have been named Gobby.
Should have, yeah.
We got 2 people saying that. We all know the greatest of greats is none other than Vespoid Queen according to the official poll. That's so sad.
A little bit. A little greedy on that.
Raditz Go to Bed looks like the weirdest DBZ filler. Love them because they look like the hyenas from The Lion King. They definitely do. They definitely look like hyenas. Wake me when we get Great Popo.
Is that not Gammoth?
Pretty much.
In the same way Bonbro is the Antechadrome.
Zephyrus is saying Pookie wouldn't go from normal to great. He'd go from Poogie to medium to well done. That's awesome. Love to see Odie and a Cantor Turf War. That's another thing. I want Turf Wars to come back.
I think they're pretty locked in on those.
Well, they took them out in place of Wyvern riding.
No, they're in Rise.
They're kind of in Rise. They exist to trigger a Wyvern ride.
Yes.
It's not the same.
I think I'm going to disengage for a second.
Mad that Great Bombadgy doesn't exist. Everyone is mad that Great Bombadgy doesn't exist. You are not alone, my brother. Great Kelby is just Elzelian. Great Conchu. Homie, leave. Nobody wants a regular Conchu.
You're dismissed. Thank you. You just leave your gun and badge at my desk.
Last doesn't. The bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. Leave. Raditz is finally going to bed. He's saying, beat some ass. Bounce off Volvidon.
What? All I heard was something Volvidon.
Oh, am I cutting in and out again?
No, I heard a syllable before that. I just don't know what it was.
I can move my mic a little closer to my mouth, but my
There's the crawl.
No. They said Great Conchu is literally just Volvidon. I said no, it's not.
Fucking magical sand balls, dog.
To accompany Vespoid Queen, we clearly need Queen Benhabra.
I mean, I honestly would probably look cooler.
It probably would, yeah. That doesn't mean I want it. But yeah, it probably would look cooler than Queen Vespoid. Volvidon wishes he was that cool. We need more ant monsters. That'd be interesting. They need to find a good way to do it. Hopper hat be a Doug Dimmadome hat. Capcom, it is very important that my character looks like Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
It is imperative.
Alicent is saying Doug Dimmadrome. That's really good.
Ain't enough stamina.
Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadrome. Who is the Doug Dimmadome of Monster Hunter? Me.
You heard him here first.
They're saying you're doing great.
Thanks, Dad.
Which monster would most likely... Wait. Which monster would be most likely to run a pyramid scheme? Yeah, Kuliyaku's a good answer.
That is a good answer.
I'm gonna say Tigrex, but I have absolutely no explanation as to why I'm saying Tigrex.
I feel like he would sell snake oil supplements.
Sure, yeah. Tigrex is trying to sell me dick pills in an alley. Not run, but I think Dodogama would get sucked into one, for sure. Absolutely.
Probably.
I doubt Tigrex has the mental capacity for that. Like I said, I don't have a good explanation for why I'm picking Tigrex, but that is absolutely my choice. We need a Lone Shark Zamtrios.
I get it.
Are you sure?
No.
I can explain it if you want.
Okay.
It's because he's a shark. See, chat, he gets it.
I don't get it.
You get it. You get it.
Alright, why didn't you super dive, character?
Didn't get the joke.
I did the button input correctly. You're supposed to do what I tell you to do, so... What the fuck was that?
Hey man, you had a Vade window up. You could have just rolled through that attack.
I was banking on the Superman dive that I input. Really was. Not gonna lie.
That joke was so bad, Connor's dead now. A monster is most likely to play Fortnite? Horapeko. You were running away from the side of Odibatorasu, so the game said fuck you.
That is nothing.
Zeverus is saying, as a wise man once said, a bad craftsman blames his tools. Clearly that man never played this game. Oh. Pico Plush is saying, if you ran parallel to the tail instead of perpendicular to it, you would have dove, which is stupid. His words, which is stupid, but I agree.
Well, now he doesn't have a tail.
Oh, nice. I can't wait to see it.
Come on, do it.
Yeah, there's the tail cut.
That's the
Reference chat, that's how far back I am in the video. That's the delay. Chat's popping off for the tail cut. Zeverus is saying Superman dive angles are whack in this game. Your favorites?
the fucking stupid rocks.
Oh my god. So I definitely didn't see the rock that you're complaining about, but that one just hit you at a crazy angle. That hitbox was massive. That one too. Superman too quick, you get the evade instead. Yeah, I don't think that was the case with the one that...
It might have
killed
been.
him.
It was almost immediately.
I don't know, you were only maybe a second tops ahead from just rolling through it normally. Monster Hunter with a battle pass, you'd leave modern society to become a monk. I mean, that's basically what they did in Rise with those layered weapons.
And that is how we do it.
You beat it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I look forward to seeing it.
No, technically, the
Hey,
Hulk
there it
got
is. Ground type regional Blastoise is great. Yeah, bird clutch.
Bird
all
clutch,
carried.
baby!
That's another great merch idea for you. Bird clutch.
Bird clutch. Yeah, the Hulk got him.
All carried.
Hulk dove in and smacked him in the shell and killed him.
The Odie arc is finished. Now the Slay quest.
Woo! Alright, Nexus. Let's take this away, brother. Oh, that feels good.
I look forward to this event quest. Don't disappoint.
He never does. Get on my... Lord knows this is probably going to be another no items quest, and I should not be restocking my box right now. Let's
Nexus
go
is
on
saying,
a
let's
date
go on
to
a
celebrate.
date to celebrate.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Without the patch, Supremacy Odie is not the urgent. Not sure what is with the patch. I don't know. You have garbage in your inventory. Funny stuff. Yeah, it's almost like combine rates are fucking stupid, and I don't like them.
You didn't buy your combo books yet?
I do. I have one. I thought that would be enough.
It doesn't matter.
So
Even with the book, it's not 100% on all of them. It's so stupid.
fucking hate combo rates. It's so... It doesn't belong.
It really doesn't. It's such an unnecessary thing to add.
Alright, no item. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I restocked my items for fucking nothing.
I like the shifting quest board. That's cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
You can't even combine from box, so every time you want non-dog shit combo rates, you gotta take the books out of the box and the materials you want to combine. That sucks. I remember carrying around the materials, the books in Try, but you could at least combine in the box.
This is all in Japanese. I have a black screen with a text box that I can't read. It's loading something. Was that it? Ooh, what do you mean, oops? You had a goblin speak to me in moon speak, and then I got... Needs to be one player only. The white...
What the fuck was that?
I don't know! Honestly, this might be funnier.
It is funnier. I say end it there. That's awesome.
Go to quest history.
Where's the quest part? That was the quest part.
Honestly, Nexus, I think it's funnier if we don't do anything. Didn't Riz the Veggie Elder up enough. Yeah, honestly, that's funnier. Okay, everybody. Thank you for stopping by today. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for everyone who was in the game, helping us grind out stuff, getting me dripped out of my fucking mind with this wonderful ensemble. Yeah, the Turtle Repel arc is done. That felt good. That felt really good. And from the way we are built out and the way that we went, I think we have some good numbers to keep going. So, Connor has 0 game confirmed. Yeah. So, plans going forward. The Explore video is well underway. I have about 10 pages needed left to record for that. I'm going to be editing some audio tonight. Some of the video editing is done. And since it's a mobile game, I had to experiment with like formatting. So I have a good format for that. So the Explore video is well underway. Saturday, we are going to do a Bone Boy stream. We are going to do the proper Kulturoth high rank siege. We won't have Sam. Sam is going to be away. It's going to be Austin, Nate, and I. And then we'll probably do some more Master Rank stuff after that. So there's going to be a Bone Boys on Saturday. There's going to be Frontier, again, weekly, next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we're probably going to be looking at mostly key quests to get through HR5. We'll see about getting into HR6 on next week. Probably try and do some off-screen grinding in the meantime to see if I can get just some mats to get the armor upgraded. But yeah, that's the plan so far, content-wise. So thank you everybody who showed up. Thank you everybody who watched, who was consistent viewing the stream, who liked, who gave tips and pointers, who helped out during the game, who donated supers, everything and everything. I appreciate all of it. Thank you for Nate for stepping in and hanging out with everybody. It was a really good night tonight, and I am super glad that we got to cap it off with a victory like that. That was great. I need to get back to work on some other stuff.
And I gotta go bed.
So we will talk to you soon and see probably most of you guys on Saturday. So take care. Have a great night. Love you.
Have
bye.
a nice night, everyone.